Another Olympic year is finally here. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, here with you. The stakes in 3x3 have never been higher, with 5 slots open for the taking ahead of the Paris Olympic Games coming your way in July. Beautiful weather today as we begin our first leg of Olympic qualifiers here in the historic city of Hong Kong, where 16 teams enter with just one goal. That's to stamp their ticket to Paris. We're getting set for the first of 3 days of competition here at Victoria Park, featuring both the men's and women's tournaments. The first 2 days will be pool play. A loaded field, as you will see, with Pool A highlighted by the Netherlands star-studded cast, a country who qualified to Tokyo in 2021, dangerous Austrian team, experienced Swiss squad, and homestanding Hong Kong. And B, of course, we have the men's defending Olympic gold medalist Latvia leading that group, with tough competition in Africa champs Egypt, New Zealand, and 2-time Asia champs Mongolia. And the women's competition pretty stacked as well. Poland, Hungary, Egypt likely fighting for the top 2 spots to get out of group play unless homestanding Hong Kong can shock the world. And in Group B, we have reigning European champs, the Lady Lions of the Netherlands, primed to battle with Mongolia and their sharpshooting Chile, and Azerbaijan as well, who are going to start the day. Top 2 from each group advance to the final day of single elimination knockout games. The last team standing in each gender's competition earned that coveted Olympic bid. It's Olympic, y'all. Are you ready? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Let me know something. 8 teams gunning for 1 ticket in each gender's competition. Let's get you introduced, shall we? Azerbaijan will come out first. You'll see some familiar faces from the women's series as they represent Netji on the women's series. Dina Olyanova, Mercedes Walker, Tiffany Hayes, and Alexandra Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer really was balling on the women's series last year as a top 10 scorer and rebounder. Out they come, Azerbaijan, ladies and gentlemen, making their bid to try to get to the Olympics. They will go up against, again, a sharp-shooting Chile squad. And Azerbaijan will have one more shot at their Olympic dream if they don't pull it out here in Hong Kong, as they will play in Debrecen. That's the big OQT, May 16th and 9th through 19th. All right, let's get introduced to the red-hot Chile Peppers. Fernanda, Cáceres, Macarena, Lieva, Thierry, Gutierrez, and Xiomara Morrison, representing Team Chile, who come in as the 7 seed. Azerbaijan, the 3 seed. This is Team Chile. They are centered by the strength on the inside of Xiomara Morrison, standing 195. She's proven herself to be a problem on the interior. Got 4 international caps. She and Tiara Gutierrez, the 2 most experienced, along with Cáceres. Fernandez, a straight shooter. Got a chance to see Chile at the AmeriCup as we get a look at our 2 officials here. There's Najib and Simpo. They will handle the duties for this opening 10-minute sprint. Again, first couple days are group play, and then we'll trim the field down as only 2 emerge from each group, and a limited field for this UOQT, and just 1 spot to the Olympics available. So we have A and B for the men and A and B for the ladies. Hey, before we go any further, can y'all do me a favor? Please. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. And please follow us at FIBA 3x3W. That would be excellent. We would love that. And how else are you going to keep up with everything that's going on in our world of 3x3? I'm helping you out. Use the hashtag 3x3OQT in anything that you post on any platform to get involved. Here we go. Pool B, game 1, ladies first. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, rocking with you, and the UOQT in Hong Kong. is on. Azerbaijan will start with it. 4 Women's Series wins in 2023. So they bring in some talent and go straight to their most talented. A drop step from Mollenhauer. I told you she's a bucket. Top 10 in overall points and rebounds in last year's Women's Series. 25 years old with a bright future in front of her. Chile are going to work it down low. Morrison. Shake, shake, shake them out. Nice little shoulder shake. Mollenhauer straight to the crib in a rush to the cup and gets her second bucket of the game. So a nice start to this one as each team is playing to their strength, turning to their stars early. Will they have the endurance to carry the load the rest of the way? Oh, volley! Under. Fast, straight to the crib. She will get the bucket and the foul. Long hair, don't care about no contact. So Vale proved to be a nice player at the AmeriCup. Chile, however, did not medal. They finished 4th, lost in the bronze medal game. Good defense on the inside to prevent the feed to Ulyanova. She will get a rest. Walker will come in. Up top starts Mollenhauer. And we got to travel. Point of emphasis this year. Careful not to be too over anxious when you get possession of that Wilson. Big thank you to our ball and apparel sponsor, by the way, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Oh, uh-oh. Got to watch your step out there. Uh-oh. And that doesn't sound good. That's Tiara Gutierrez who's down. She lost some grip with her shoe underneath the basket. And that's going to take the air out of the balloon for a moment. The medical staff will get a look at her. In the meantime, much love to, I don't see him yet, but I hear him. What's up, Noah Lazarus? He's a OG legend MC with 3x3. I see DJ Lass. So Lass on the 1s and 2s, you know how he do. He's an Olympic DJ. And we're back at Victoria Park once again as the medical staff will actually bring out a wheelchair to help Gutierrez off the floor. So that's, it's not a good early sign for Chile. Game 1, not even a minute into the contest to lose one of their players. Who knows for how long? But hopefully Gutierrez will be okay. She's a bit slow to get up. She's definitely definitely in pain. And again, I hate to see that. Of course, we'll update you on her status as soon as we get some information. At the moment, we have nothing. Just best wishes for Tiare to get better. The team's gonna have to play on without her.
Speedy recovery. Once again to #1, Garcia.
So Chile will play on with Fernanda Casares, Xiomara Morrison, and Macarena Leiva. All right, back to it we go. Once we get things situated, there we go. All right, here we are. Back to the action from Victoria Park here in Hong Kong. Nice defense on the inside. Active hands to poke it away. Azerbaijan will reset. They got 9 seconds on the shot clock to get to work. Walker gets it over to Tiffany Hayes. Hayes is ablaze. Quick move to the cup, and we're even at 3 apiece. Mollenhauer does the honors. He's getting physical there, just outside the left elbow. Mollenhauer lets it fly. That one ricochets off the iron. She's got it back though. For how long? Hayes, jab step, decides to give it up to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer tested with the jab step to the cup. She will get nothing. Absolutely nothing. 3-3 it stays. Ovale will make her move. Ovale, wrong flavor scoop. Hayes will get it, but she'll pay for it. She takes a shot to the eye. She'll look to shake that off. Hayes wants to sub out. Mollenhauer wants a breather. Somebody's going to have to give way here. And I think it's going to be Hayes, who's not seeing things very clearly at the moment. She'll get a rest. And we will get back to the action. Walker down low. Mollenhauer cannot convert after a hot start. She's cooled off a bit. That's exactly the type of possession you'd hope for. She had great position, excellent seal, but she sold the clip. Got to make those count. Now it's Azerbaijan in defense. Chile begin their attack. Morrison, no. Down low, here comes Azerbaijan. And Ulyanova, it's a no. Ovale, pocket pass to Morrison. Morrison, the way to stop her that time was the foul. That one's whistled. That is the second on Azerbaijan. Each team with 2 fouls, each team with 3 points. And again, Chile playing without Tiara Gutierrez, who went down in the first minute with an apparent knee injury. So high arc on the 2 release. That is no good. But a foul called underneath as Morrison was trying to snag the rebound. Morrison continued to cause some issues again with that size at 195. Got plenty of 3x3 experience. Ovale, nobody home, so she takes advantage. Walker, she'll make it count underneath. 4-4. Each team trading buckets at this point. Got a whistle here. Off the ball. That is the 4th on Azerbaijan. So Chile in a good spot here with just 2 fouls, but only 3 players, no substitute. Oh, nobody there to defend Morrison. And she airmails that thing. I would expect to see a little bit of that in a game like this. Once you lose your legs, and I expect the fatigue to become maybe an issue for Chile. Maybe. If it does, those shots are going to become even more difficult. As another whistle comes from the baseline. That is on Chile this time as they pick up their 3rd. So this is the first leg of Olympic qualifying tournaments. Next up, we'll head to Utsunomiya, Japan for another UOQT, where one more spot at the Paris Olympics will be awarded. And finally, in the middle of May, will be our last OQT held in Debrecen, Hungary, where the final 3 slots will be determined. Just so you know. Already qualified for the women are France, United States, and China. Direct qualifiers. Already qualified for the men, USA, China, and Serbia. So 3 slots of the 18 fields have been filled already. That leaves us with 5 heading into our UOQTs and our OQT. Just set the table for you. Take that mess back. Wait, but a whistle was called. Hayes is like, hey now, wait a minute. She thought it was all ball. She thought wrong, and she's also going to get a little bit of a warning. That's what official Simpo is saying now. Hey, don't do it again. Even if you don't agree with the call, Morrison will shoot, will not hit. The score stays where it's at. Morrison D'ing up, pokes it away. 9 seconds remaining on the shot clock in our opening game, day 1. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. Log on. Check out the OQT action. This is serious business. Oh, Mollenhauer, she brought the fakes. She doesn't get the layup to go because she's hacked by Morrison. That is a shooting foul. So Alexandra Mollenhauer, a 73% free throw shooter on the Women's Series 2023. So you know that's splash. That's all splash. 1-point game though. Azerbaijan hardly have any breathing room. And a whistle called on the drive. That is another foul on White. That is 6. No more defensive fouls for Azerbaijan to give without giving up free throw attempts. Chile trailing by 1 point as they got 4 fouls. They want to get it down to Morrison. Morrison in the post office. Can she deliver? Wrong address. Hayes stood her ground strong. Prevents the make on the interior. So while Hayes is a little bit undersized in that matchup with Morrison, does a good job not getting pushed around. So Azerbaijan doing a good job against the Chile big. Hayes will draw the foul this time. And now Hayes will get a chance to step up to the line. Tiffany Hayes, 34 years old. Her first time representing Azerbaijan. So she's got an international cap. She does not cap her trip to the free throw stripe. Come on now. Ovale. It'd be a good time for them to start heating up from long range. She might be the woman to do it. The stroke was broke that time. So we stay where we're at. Give me those. Mollenhauer on the dribble drive. Here, I got something for you. Keep the change. Sets up the layup. And a 2-point advantage for Azerbaijan, who again double as Nefci on the Women's Series and have been quietly building a program where they are competitive. Not to be taken lightly. 4 Women's Series event wins. That possession, not a win for Chile. Touches nothing but air out of bounds. And back over to Azerbaijan, who have their full complement of players. 4 players starting to see some momentum here. Just a 2-point lead at the moment as we take a break. And it looks like some good news as my eyes aren't deceiving me here. Diarra Gutierrez has made her way back to the court. Gutierrez has made her way back to the court for Chile. I'm not sure if she's going to play or not because she does have that knee wrapped up pretty heavily. And she's moving gingerly on it. I'm not going to make any guesses here. But to have her present is a good thing. Just another voice to help coach her squad. 6-4 as we get back to it. Mollenhauer, step back. What in the world?
6-4,
that one's wide left. We're approaching the midway point, 5:36 left. Sprint to 21. Doesn't look like anybody's going to be getting to 21 in this one. We will see. Oh, that pass off target, but wait a minute, was there a reason? There's a holding foul. Uh-oh. And Azerbaijan doesn't like it. They say that they were holding on us. Official Najee says, hold up. I'm the one with the whistle. And I'll say who's holding. It's a lot of holds there. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little cat in the hat with it. I can't help it. Morrison at the line. That's cash money. Morrison again. And she will knock it down. That was the 7th foul on Azerbaijan. So Chile, hang it in there. Take that back like an insult. I can't believe she said that. Can they turn defense into offense right now? Oh, oh, oh. Morrison took a shot. She'll shake that off. This game has been tight from the beginning.
And possession will remain with Chile, however, 6 seconds on the shot clock.
Here we go, 6 to shoot. Macarena, nope. So staying active on the offensive glass. Pays off for Chile. They draw a foul that will put Morrison on the line again, shooting 2.
And that's team foul number 8. Free throw.
So the first of 2 is good. Chile, sharp shooting from the free throw line, could make a difference here, even though they are 1 woman short of a complete team. Hayes takes the contact, gets the rebound back. Oh my goodness, we need an air pump. That took the air out of their sails. Morrison getting locked up. So Hayes had her in custody. 2 great defensive stands, back to back. The pull. No. 8-6 game. Chile in front. So maybe not an offensive outburst, but we've seen some impressive defensive plays in this game. Walker from the elbow. Wait a minute, got an off-the-ball foul. That's against Chile. Ovale gets whistled. That's number 6. They got no more to give. 4:35 left. Walker, Mollenhauer can't get any space. Walker reset. This time, plenty of space for Mollenhauer. And was off the back iron. What a play from Hayes. She makes the save, and Azerbaijan will climb within 1. Ovale up top, Morrison. Wait for some help to come around. The 2 is launched. Back iron, rebound goes to Hayes. Hayes going to work from the left wing. Peace out. Out of there. No bucket though. No bucket. Fouls on the floor, but that's still 2 free throws upcoming. Hayes, oh, could have tied it. We'll have another chance here. Second free throw, you bet. 8 up, Ovale. Walker and Morrison fighting. Walker gets called, uh-oh. Walker is not happy about it. Probably better settle down a bit. Two free throws for Morrison. This has become a free throw contest. Whoever makes the most is going to win this game. I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, we got 3:55 still left, and Azerbaijan at 9 fouls. Chile with 7.
Free throw number 2.
Second free throw gives Chile a 2-point cushion. TV timeout as we're under 4 minutes to play. Chile still playing with 3. Can Azerbaijan capitalize despite being in a horrendous foul situation? Let's look back at some of the highlights in this one. Hayes got more blocks than New York City. Morrison with some rim protection as well. But great effort plays from Hayes on the interior. You saw the save, holding her own defensively. Walker will have a seat. Mollenhauer will start the possession for Azerbaijan. Mollenhauer, left, right, right, left. Wait a minute. Moving on the screen. Offensive foul is called. No free throws, the result of an offensive foul. Just a repetition of the rules for you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to keep you in line. 10-8. Morrison. Oh, she got a mean streak in her. She didn't get her composure quick enough to make the layup. Jump ball is called. And in that case, that'll be awarded to the defense. Azerbaijan will get the possession. But again, I think if Morrison just slows down a little bit after that move, that should be an easy make. Easier said than done. As these teams been playing for over 6.5 minutes. Hayes with the stop and go. Oh, Vale, she's got her hands out. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? She got caught reaching in the cookie jar. That is the 10th foul. Oh, excuse me. That's the 8th on Chile.
First free throw.
Hayes will make it count, but Azerbaijan do have 10 fouls, so double penalty for them, and that's double trouble. Hayes is good. They capitalize, and they even this thing up at 10 apiece. Oh no. Oh no, that one's misdribbled. And a wasted chance there for Chile. Macarena. She just took her eyes off of that one. Hayes. Oh, Hayes took a hip check. Oh, Vale was trying to keep up with her. She hit the deck hard. So now Chile on the brink of catching Azerbaijan in the foul category. This game's been fouler than a football locker room. We got 19 fouls. Hayes not good on the first attempt. So let's see if she can recoup that miss. And she cannot 0 for 2 at the line. Each trip to the stripe critical. As again, this looks like a game. There's going to be a free throw contest. We got 20 points combined, and we got 19 fouls. Some of that could be nerves. It is game 1. This is for a spot in the Olympics, by the way. This tournament. This game, the start of that. Oh, Oryanova from the elbow. What you know? 11-10, Azerbaijan back in front. Ovale. Down to the post office. She's got mail. Morrison, 11 apiece. Mollenhauer has not been able to find a stroke from deep yet. Neither has Ovale. These could be difference makers down the stretch. Oh, Morrison. See, what happened was, Hayes, no ma'am, swung over. That's a good look, not a good result. Mollenhauer will track it down. Interior play, jump hook, no. Loose ball to Hayes. Hayes, get out my way. 12-11. Azerbaijan with just over 2 minutes left. Ovale with the cross. She didn't like that flavor scoop. Take it back. like sprinkles on hers. Ulyanova will get a rest, a well-earned rest after some good interior defense that protects Azerbaijan's one-point lead at the moment. Can they add to it? It's Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer will drive. A lot of layups missed. A lot of layups missed. That scoop is no good. Look at Morrison getting tangled with Hayes. I believe that's out of bounds off of Hayes. So it should be Chile ball with 1.4 seconds left on the shot clock. Minute 52 to go. 1.4 to heave it up. And that was online. But a misfire nonetheless. Got a grab on Morrison on the inside. That is the 10th on Chile. So double penalty time. Double penalty time. Walker knocks it in. Not only just 2 free throws, but when you reach the double penalty, it's 2 free throws and possession. So a 2-point lead for Azerbaijan over an underwoman Chile team. And a minute 46 to go in our UOQT opener. Hayes, oh, that's basket weaving. She weaves through traffic, gets to the destination. 14-11 as another stroke is broke. I'm not sure if Chile has hit one from out deep. Hayes, meantime, going to work. Oh, Hayes, she is taking this game over. Walker gets called for a push in the back. So you know the result. I mentioned both teams in the double penalty. Morrison will try to collect herself with 2 huge free throws coming up. Minute 16 to play. 2 free throws and possession for Chile. They are not out of this yet. That one's too strong. Back rim. Morrison, second go at it, and that one goes. 3-point contest. Possession to Chile. Inside Morrison, they find her. Good action from Chile. 1 possession game. Mollenhauer with the stop and go, drops the shoulder. Take that with you. So they respond right back. Cross-court pass to Ovale. Ovale makes the move. Ovale. Back heel. Mollenhauer probably should have used more clock there. Shot it early in the shot clock. Ulyanova misses it point blank. Will force it up again. Can't get it. We're 36 ticks left. Still a 3-point contest. They want to get to Morrison. Morrison working so hard. They depend on her so heavily. And she is doing her best to carry the weight as Chile remain in striking distance. And a warning for White. Coaching. Okay. 22 seconds left. Big possession for Azerbaijan. Oh, she put her in a blender. Mixed her up. Hayes. Hey now. 17-14. So Azerbaijan will get some breather room for certain here as we have reached the tail end of this game. It'll take a big play from Chile to give themselves a chance. And again, it is just game 1. Top 2 from each group will advance. So nobody's out yet. Just so we're clear. Mongolia and Netherlands also in this group. We'll see they'll play next. All right, Chile ball, 14 ticks to go. They're down 3. Can they draw a foul and get a bucket? That's the question. 2 is launched. It is too short. What's my favorite word? Never mind. The time is going to tick out. It is Azerbaijan. 17-14 over Chile. They did not have a sub for 9 minutes of this game. Chile did not. That might have played a factor. A hard-fought game. But Azerbaijan are going to get it done. And they did it with some strong defense and some impressive offense from Tiffany Hayes as well. But a rounded effort. A rounded effort from Azerbaijan to pull that out. So once again, a 3-point win to start the day. Azerbaijan taking the first game in Group B for the ladies. More women's action coming up in just a bit. Don't you go, don't go nowhere. Don't go. All right, maybe just for a second. But we're starting up here in just a couple of minutes. We got Pool B action with Mongolia and the Netherlands. That's on deck. Stick around. We get to it in just a moment. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of the highlights of a 3-point Azerbaijan W. If you don't wanna see me dancing with somebody. Y'all like that one? Y'all make sure y'all let DJ Last know. At Last, the pianist. All right, let's get back to it. We got Mongolia coming out first. Netherlands will join them on the court, but first, shout out to Mongolia. Just a couple of weeks ago, saw Team Mongolia pull off a double bronze medal, both the men's and women's team in Singapore at the Asia Cup. Mongolia is building momentum. It's been going for a while. Mongolia, one of the original 8 teams to represent at the Olympics in 3x3's Tokyo debut in 2020. They arrived here in Hong Kong on the heels of that bronze medal. They got 2 Olympians in Kulan Anobatar and Serenkal Muksai-Khan. Don't sleep on Indra, though. Oh, Indra Uzibat. I'm calling her Little Uzi. Little Uzi. She's a straight baller. Not to forget about Aryan Setseg, Bat Erdine. She can get it done as well. Speaking of getting it done, out come your reigning European champs, the Lady Lions. I won't do it. Watched them win their first gold in Jerusalem last year. They have been a problem on the women's series as well. Team Netherlands come out with their squad. Janis Boonstra, Julia Ritzma, Lois Lane, Betville, and Nortje Dreesen. Dreesen MVP of that Europe Cup just last year. He's become a great player coming from the youth stages. A Of course, Lois Lane's been hooping in the orange for a long time. Janice Boonstra brings it all to the table. Nice defensive player on the inside. And Netherlands might be the favorite to come out of this group. Maybe. Mongolia will have something to say about that because, again, they are not an unproven team. A lot of hype over Indra Uzibat.
How you feeling, bro? Good?
And her ability to score it. Of course, they got the floor general, Kulan and Nobatar, speaking of Mongolia. They did, again, appear at the make their second Olympic Games. Y'all ready? Let's get it on. My DMX voice is not good. It's not. I gotta admit it. I'll work on it. Okay. I said maybe I'll work on it off air. Here we go. Pool B action. It's the voice in your ear. Kyle Montgomery, Bettenville out of there. Wait a minute. Put up a screwball at the rim there. That was no good. Kulan, pull up. Put her on the bucket list. So foul on Uzibat. Little Uzi burst. You like that? Little Uzi burst? We'll see. Our two officials in this one, by the way, Alex Talasainen and Dorothy Okach. As Dreesen opens the possession. Lois from the elbow. Yoritsma, a new add to the team. A little over a year ago. She's fit in well, gritty player. Only way to stop Lois right there was the foul on the inside. Go, go. Dreesen, who averaged 5.2 points per game on the women's series in 23, will get the Wilson. And then she shows us what to do with it. After the miss, a make. 1-1 contest to start. Andra, ain't nothing up there for you. Ain't nothing down there either. Bettenville from long range. Out of bounds, it will fly. The Netherlands, a perennial contender, as they are the 2 seed here. I mentioned the European gold, their first ever last year. It was a silver at the Europe Cup, the previous edition, 2018 as well. So Mongolia will take back over. They'll have to deal with the size of the Netherlands, which I believe still is, on average, the tallest country in the world. Am I right? I think so. Kulan. Oh, she didn't get her driver's license revoked. She knew that was one that she would normally make. Aryan Setseg comes in. Kulan will get a breather. Bettenville will check in. Yoritsma will check out for the Lady Lions. Big thank you to our suppliers in Leo, Skelter Sports, Baudet. So I believe it will be Mongolia possession once everything is sorted at the scorers table. If you missed game 1, I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not going to get mad at you, but you better be on time next time. All right? You missed a 3-point win for Azerbaijan over Chile. All right? But that's okay. We still got a lot more games left today. As long as you stay in your seat and watch every minute of the action the rest of the day. Don't make me come find you. Oh, can they find that ball? That went somewhere over the rainbow. And, oh, it's back. There we go. Okay. Stuck at 1. Janice hands it over. Nortje down low. This is where the Netherlands will try to put that pressure on Mongolia, who are capable defenders, but you know, size certainly matters in these instances. Janice will come and set the screen, re-screens, and she gets whistled for the foul there. Indra opens the possession. They want to get it back to her. Indra. Oh, that one comes up shy. Indra wave it off the screen. She wants ISO game with Bettenville. Oh, don't be so mean. Finds a shooter. No. Aryan sets it. To the left, to the left. She don't like that song. She don't like that song. 1-1, it'll stay. Another defensive standoff to start at the moment. Lois. Now it's Dreesen. What foul? Don't even matter. She didn't feel it. Bucket and the bump. Chance for a 2-point play. See her brother, Jan, playing on the men's team as well. But Nortje at the strike. Count that. 2-point advantage for the Netherlands as that's poked away. And again, Netherlands your 2 seed, Mongolia your 6 seed, not that it matters. Each team here in Hong Kong fighting for just 1 ticket to Paris. Day 1. Kulan got to her spot, too strong on the layup attempt. Oh, Joritsma will throw it away. Indra open like a double click. Connection, 3-3. Dreesen will get a look. And that one off the iron. Foul off the ball. That one called on Mongolia as that is going to be their 6th. Yeah. That is number 6. So not great for Mongolia as they don't have the liberty to foul again without giving up 2 free throws. Netherlands with just 3 as they reassume possession. Over to the left elbow. Joritsma down to Boonstra. Oh, travel. So the Dutch will give it right back over. Almost 3 minutes in. Boonstra getting aggressive defensively. Yeah, I expected a whistle there. Boonstra saying, watch out for the elbow. It's going to be physical. I'll remind you quite often what's at stake here in 2024. 1 Olympic ticket. Indra. Oh, yeah, she hit the nitro right there. That's what it sounded like. 4-3. Dreesen to the crib. No. And mishandled. Out of bounds. So timeout on the floor. And Mongolia still trying to get into their rhythm offensively. Netherlands have repeatedly tried to bruise them on the inside and use that famed size that they possess. Good versatility. Not the biggest team, but not the smallest. 4-3, Mongolia in front. So Mongolia with possession. Serenkon. Kulan. Now Indra, dribble drive, in and out. She's tough to handle off the dribble. Good defense there from Bettenville. That length makes up the difference for the Lady Lions. Now the women's Netherlands team has not qualified for the Olympics in 3x3 before. However, the men did. I saw their incredible run in Graz back in 2021. Dreesen making the move, comes up empty. Kulan got packed. 1-point game it stays. Mongolia is still in front, but for how long? Yoritsma. Nice touch on the drive. Serenkon leaves her feet. That's usually not a good idea on an entry pass. Just collect yourself and bounce pass to the block. She says, my bad. Understandable as we're even at 4-piece. 6 minutes to go. Netherlands from the right elbow this time. Bettenville hands it off. Got a whistle off ball. I believe that's on Mongolia. It is. That's the 7th. 2 free throws coming up for Lois Bettenville. One of the most experienced players in the women's competition. 69 women's series games. 70 international caps. Of course, she was on the gold medal European team. A couple of silver medals as well, and a bronze in 2017. They won a women's series event last year as well, so the Netherlands feel like they found the formula that will translate to success. So far, just a 1-point advantage for them as Mongolia look to attack Indra. That one's out of there. So Mongolia already in the penalty. Netherlands with 2 fouls, but they have possession. That's most important. Janice. Oh, Miss Boonstra to the crib, making the move. Indra, lost the handle on the Wilson for the moment. Don't want to dribble the air out of that thing. Indra, that's exactly what she did. See, what had happened was I didn't see nobody. Got to keep those eyes up. Look for your teammates. She is a talented 22-year-old. But it's a team game. Got to move that Wilson. Yoritsma and Janice. Oh, Janice turns the corner. Serenkon stops in the middle of the play. Apparently she felt like she got hit, even with a mask on. Boonstra checking herself out too. 6-4 game. A couple of players a little bit shaken up. So far, it's been a couple of physical contests. Game 1 with Azerbaijan, beating Chile. That was a game where we saw 20 fouls, over 20 fouls. And Mongolia already in the penalty here halfway through this one. It just speaks to the intensity and maybe, you know, the nerves as well, understanding the stakes. Now, for most of these teams, they will have another chance outside of this UOQT to qualify for the Olympics. For Mongolia, they'll have 2 more opportunities in Utsunomiya and Debrecen. And I believe for the Netherlands, just Debrecen. Don't hold me to it, I gotta check. All right, so delay of game warning. I believe that's what the outcome of that was. All right. Approaching that 5-minute mark. Nortje going to the spin move, using the size. Cannot take Indra to school, not yet, but you're gonna get these lessons. You're gonna get these lessons. 7-4, Indra. Pass is deflected. The Lions' claws are out, defending every pass, using that length, being aggressive defensively. It's become their calling card. Kulan lost the handle on it. Shot clock violation means ball back over to the Dutch. Feels like a moment where Netherlands could charge out to a comfy lead. They're seizing the momentum with Mongolia a little bit on their heels. But a travel is called. That's not going to help the momentum. Now it's Mongolia's turn to make a big play here. A 2-ball would be great for Mongolia if they can get somebody to knock one down. Indra, maybe a little less dribbling and maybe better action to set her up for an open shot. We'll see. Screen is set. Indra tries to take advantage of an open lane. Tough shot. That's the size of Joritsma. Nortje up to Janice. That one off the iron. Stays where it's at. 3-point game. Uh-oh. Stepped on the line. So neither team want to hold on to the Wilson at the moment. 4:20 officially left. Bettenville will do the honors of opening the possession here for Netherlands. Boonstra and Bettenville share it. Bettenville drives left, runs into trouble. Out top to Dreesen. Dreesen, she will draw the foul on the floor. That is the 8th on Mongolia, so this one will bring free throws. Dreesen adds to the lead. And oh, that's like basketball ASMR. That sound. Okay, I'm not good with my sound effects, but you know what I mean. Indra. Uh-oh, she's unhappy. Shot was deflected. She felt like she was pushed. Sarenkalm goes for the steal. Does at least get a hand on it. And now it's time for a TV timeout with 3:52 to go. And now Netherlands have opened up a 5-point lead. It's been a 5-0 run for them. And here's how things have kind of gotten to where they're at. Well, Kulan got them started nicely. Mongolia led this game 4-3 early on. You see Indra with the long-range hit, but it hadn't been much going on since then, except for Netherlands just pressuring Mongolia defensively, using the size to disrupt the open shot for Mongolia, and the pressure on the inside has been immense. 3:52 to go, 9-4 as we get back to it. Netherlands sharing on the inside. Joritsma, count that. Now the lead is starting to swell up. 6-point game. Indra trying to get in her bag. Wait a minute. That screen was not legal. Aryan Setseg said it. The 9th foul on Mongolia. No free throws because it was an offensive foul. Netherlands controlling this game like you playing over their house. You ever played with the kid over at their house and they want to make all the rules?
No. You race to the tree. I race to the trash can. I've got 10 seconds and you've got 2.
All right, maybe that was just me. Just forget I mentioned it, all right? 3:25. Let's just get back to the game, all right? Fine. Netherlands doing what they do. Dreesen out of there. She left him in the past like a memory. Travel is called on Serencam in Mongolia. Things are beginning to unwind for them. Netherlands with a commanding 11-4 advantage with 3 minutes to go. 21 points might be in their reach. That is the name of the game. Janice Bulstra trying to pull out the Smitty on them. Bulstra, up fake, another fake, steps through. No. Lockdown defense. Kuhan wasn't having it. We'll see if Mongolia have a run in them. I don't think they get back into this contest without hitting some of these. That too is far too long. Aryan Setseg with a clever attempt at the rim, but in the end it goes back in as well. So here we go. Dreesen to the crib. So Mongolia, just the fouls are stacking up. 11 fouls on Mongolia, double penalty. Things go from bad to worse as Dreesen will now shoot a couple at the line. Possession will also go to the Netherlands. First one counts. So Nortje, been a part of the program for a long time, continued to climb, and now she's heavily dependent upon on this Dutch team. Got MVPs as proof, and they keep feeding her. Her stomach is still growling. Apparently, Dreesen eating 14-4. This was turned into a blowout with 2:31 to go. I said at the beginning of the contest that Netherlands likely the favorite in this group. Good defense. And a good way for them to start this competition off here in Hong Kong with a commanding win. And not to count Mongolia out with a 2:25 to go in a 10-point game. They need 3 wishes from the genie. All 3 would have to be to get a win. Indra. Off the mark. This is day 1 of the Hong Kong UOQT. Game number 2 as we're just getting going. Kyle Montgomery, that's my government name. 3x3 The Voice, that's what they call me. Oh, that one's stolen. Yoritsma, she's a thief. And then Mongolia get whistled for another foul. The frustration is evident. And they've been hacking like cyber attackers. It is 13 fouls now. It's Bentonville will get a freebie. 2 freebies, the first of which goes down. Is that Zoe Slaughter over there? The second one goes down as well. It's 16-4, so Netherlands eyeing 21 points. Possession, also orange. Yoritsma. Oh, that's easy. That's easy money. 17-4, Aryan Setseg, high arc 2. Thank you. Thank you for giving us a bucket. Mongolia, show some life. But too little, too late. Obviously, minute 46 to go. Netherlands just putting the finishing touches here as the Lions look to finish their prey. There's the lead lioness, Dreesen. The scoring machine in this one. Aryan Setseg runs into trouble. Yoritsma, she'll take her try from 2 range. That one off target. Kulan to Aryan Setseg. Kulan sets the screen. Aryan Setseg will use it. Setseg steps back. Touches nothing. Yoritsma drives, reverse, no. Kulan. The 2's got to start flying. make this game a little bit more respectable. That was great defense there from Joritsma. That's what makes the Netherlands so difficult. Look at this little pick and slip. Oh, Joritsma hits the deck. Got to make those. And there's a foul on Driesen. That is the 5th on the Netherlands. No, 6th, excuse me. 6th on the Netherlands. Timeout on the floor. 47.8 ticks to go. Not a matter of if, just a matter of when. Netherlands will either reach 21 points before the limit, or they're going to win this game when the 10 minutes expires. I've covered it long enough to know that. My 10th season on the mic, by the way. Yes, I'm getting old. Yes. I got gray hair now. Can you believe that? 10th season on the mic. Blessed, honored to be back on the mic here in this Olympic year for 3x3 again. Much love. Here we go. 18-6, Hendra. Bettenville getting slick with it. Oh, she missed the layup. She was not happy about that. Important to get as many buckets as you can as well, because in the event of a tiebreaker, top 2 from each group advance. But tiebreaker scenarios, if you get in a 3-way tiebreaker, total points scored will make the difference. Driesen, oh, she'd be stroking. 20-6. Kulan will attempt one from long range. Arjen Setse cleans up the mess, but Netherlands can win it before the horn. They got 8 seconds to do so. They're going to turn it over to Nortje. Draws the foul, and this will very likely end before the limit, barely, but it will. Driesen trying to put a little drizzle on it. Oh, that one spit out. One more chance, Nortje. Oh. Missed them both. They will get one more chance at a desperation heave. Even if they score 22, it'll only count 21 in the ranking. Driesen, enough time to get to the rim, but they will still win it. 20-7 over Mongolia. Dominating opening performance for the Lady Lions. Hear them roar. Mongolia got to get reset, certainly show up with a better effort in their next game out. We won't see them again until tomorrow. So that's that. Netherlands seize control despite Mongolia having an early lead, very early lead. It is Netherlands who come away with the W. Raul standing by courtside. He's with Miss Boonstra after that opening win for the Dutch. Be curious to hear what she has to say about how this team is feeling and their momentum here in Hong Kong. Raul, take it away, sir. Nice shoes, by the way.
Giannis, big result to start the campaign against Mongolia, who came into the tournament with momentum on their side, right? What does it feel like to get that early start and set the tone early?
Obviously, we had nerves, and it was a tough beginning, but we were patient, and after a few minutes, the game came to us, and we played our game.
Heading into the remaining pool games tomorrow, what's the mood like in the team right now?
It's a good spirit, but tomorrow is a new start of the tournament, new games, so we go game by game and work as hard as we can.
Congratulations and good luck.
Yep, well, they'll be back in the office tomorrow looking to do what they did today. Light work for the Netherlands. That's a light pack for them. A 13-point runaway win for the Netherlands over Mongolia. We'll turn it over to the men's competition coming up next. I hope you're ready for that. We got New Zealand and Egypt on deck, men's Pool B play, followed by Mongolia and Latvia. So don't go far from your screen. We'll be getting that one underway here momentarily as the action continues from here in Hong Kong. UOQT #1 on and popping. Stick and stay. We're back in just a minute. All right, our first look at the men's competition. The Tall Blacks out of New Zealand. They will enter the court first with the dog, Dominic Kelvin-Poto, Chris McIntosh, Nico McCullough, and Aiden Tonge. So no Ty Wynyard, who we saw featured on the Asia Cup team that finished just shy of medaling. This is the Tall Black team representing Oceania, trying to take advantage of their only chance to get to Paris. So New Zealand are out. Here come the Africa champs. Team Egypt trying to qualify in a basketball event at the Olympics for the first time since 1988. Their squad with Ahmed Abdel-Wahab, Ibrahim Hasham, Rami Abdallah, and Youssef Refat. Team Egypt in the red, your 6th seed. Team New Zealand in the white, your 7th seed. Again, just got a chance to see New Zealand in Singapore a couple of weeks ago at the Asia Cup. Missed the medal, losing to Mongolia in the 3rd place game. But they are the top-ranked team here out of Oceania. And again, their only chance to get to Paris. Only one spot available. Our officials, Deanna Jackson and Edmund Ho. So in a competition like this, the pool play games are as intense as your elimination games. Considering that only one men's team and only one women's team will snag spots to the Olympics in Paris at the end of July. So expect some championship caliber type 3x3, if you know what I'm saying. We're gonna see who's like that. Aiden Tonge, a new ad, although he does have 2 international caps, plays on the World Tour as well for Team Auckland. He's young though, 21 years old. So Egypt come out with a good combination of size and speed. Youth on this team as well. Abdel Wahad and Refat, both 22 years old. Hisham, 23. Enough of the talk. Let's get it on. McIntosh swings it over. Nico McCullough. He misfires top of the key. Rami. Cross-court pass that was dangerous. Oh, and I believe, did McCullough touch it last? I think he did. McIntosh, oh, ran into trouble. This Tall Blacks team have definitely buffed up in the offseason. They've been in the gym. McIntosh looking like a wax figure. McCullough, meantime, weaving through traffic. But his layup skills need a little work. His layup rating just decreased by 2. It's a 78 now. Here we go. Here come Egypt now. Bullet pass up top. Refat. No. The Dom. Gets it to Tonga. McIntosh moving away from the defense. They got just a couple of seconds to shoot. McIntosh. Oh, yeah. He'll get New Zealand on the board first. Hisham. Jab step. Oh, nice look. Refat will convert on the inside. Egypt on the board. We're tied at 1 apiece. Kelvin Poto. Oh, McIntosh. Cash from outside. Oh, slick move. Hisham. Oh, the scoopy dupe is no good. Big Dom. Over to McIntosh. McIntosh. Not that time. He's got the green light, though, shooting it well. Played well in Singapore. Not a great defensive possession. Can they take advantage? No, not so far. That won't count, though. With the foul, Rami Abdallah will get 2 for Abdallah. The foul and a trip to the stripe. Count the bucket. 2-point play at stake. Rami, no, too strong. Kelvin Poto. McCullough will pull the trigger. But that stroke wasn't stroking. Oh, tried the no-look pass, but he probably should have looked. McCullough is firing at will. Now it's the Dom. Knocks it down. The rainbow, like his hair. 2 for the corner is no good. Tonga, not on the same page with the Dom. McIntosh will come in.
Last time with Egypt. Foul on the floor.
So 3-point lead here for New Zealand as the foul is called on the floor. Egypt have not picked up a foul.
Until Wayne gets it back.
2.5 minutes in, got a whistle on the block. Fighting for position down there. That's not great for New Zealand, as that is a 4th foul in just over 2.5 minutes of action. So despite their 3-point advantage, they got to settle down defensively in this game. Rami pulls up, left it abbreviated. Now Rami harassing the Dom. Kelvin Poto gives it up, slips in a bucket. McCullough, he will draw a foul on his way to the cup. That's the first on Egypt. The offense right now, the question for Egypt, who are the reigning Africa Cup champions. Got 2 Africa Cup titles, got another one back in 2019. Travel call. You're going to see that happen a lot until players start to adjust. Moving that pivot foot at the start of the possession. The officials are locked in. Rami getting faded. Where the barber chair at? McIntosh. Treating them like they from Microsoft. .6-3 contest and a TV timeout to break up the action here. Our first men's game of day 1 of this Universality Olympic qualifying tournament here in Hong Kong. From Victoria Park. But look at the work McIntosh has done so far. Yeah, he's carried the weight for New Zealand with his ability to shoot from long range, fearlessness in attacking the rim. Nice down defense as well. The last bucket from Egypt. Rami shows the touch on the fadeaway. McCullough in traffic, 15-foot, nothing but claw. Rami, he's a bulldozer down there. Didn't have the touch to finish it. The Tall Blacks with a 4-point advantage. McCullough past the defense, runs into trouble. Pass is deflected out of bounds. 3.7 left on the shot clock.
3.7 seconds on the shot clock.
These two teams have yet to meet head-to-head, obviously, with New Zealand representing Oceania and Egypt representing Africa. Not often that they cross, but they are doing battle. Both with hopes of getting that Seoul Olympic ticket. From here in Hong Kong, we get back to action. Approaching the 6-minute mark. Moody. Nah, bruh. McIntosh swings it. The Dom. Up fake. The Dom. Behind the back. The Dom has it poked away. That'll be the 3rd on Egypt. To Kelvin Poto can't put that ball on the floor. Do not judge a book by its cover. He's nimble. Oh, McCullough. That one kicked out to Rami now. Rami's got good touch. That one comes up shy. McIntosh down low. Tonga. McCullough lace. Oh, maybe next time. But McIntosh saves it, but to the wrong team. Good recovery defensively for the Tall Blacks, though. Rami. Uh-oh. Slid his pivot foot. So the travel will turn things back over to New Zealand. Trying to make up for that disappointing finish in Singapore. Nothing will be better than to earn an Olympic ticket here in Hong Kong. McCullough cannot finish with the size of Egypt on the interior. And shot clock violation. Approaching the midway point. Need the team on pace to hit the 21-point mark. So far, the tone being set today looks like it's going to be a bunch of dog fights. That one taken away by McIntosh. McIntosh doing his dance. Rami hits it with a hip check. Now each team is even in the foul category, 4-piece. Still a 4-point advantage for the Tall Blacks.
7-3, McIntosh. Kelvin Poto at the elbow, hands it back.
Oh, McIntosh has it blocked.
Long shot, long rebound.
McIntosh. Nope. Another miss.
Egypt ball. Crossover.
McIntosh will come away with the Wilson. The Dom from deep. No, Tonga. He converts on the offensive board. New Zealand. 5-point lead, Moody. Making his move, Moody. Oh, he will get a friendly roll. That should give Egypt some life. McIntosh, little flip behind the back. Tonga, take that mess out of here. Oh, Hesham. The cross and the bucket. You too little. Give me a replay on that. That was the, he hit him with the AI cross. Just hung it out there and just aimed. You saw that, right? That was me. At bucket counts, it was a lane violation on New Zealand. So had there been a miss, another free throw would have come, but instead, it'll count. So New Zealand's 5-point lead is down to 1. That's how quickly things can change in 3x3. McCullough, ISO game with Rami defending. Good defense, nice contest. That's a hold, that's a foul on New Zealand. That's 6 on them. Time for another TV timeout. No more defensive fouls for New Zealand to give without free throws. So another close one. That has been the complexion of the day so far. Although we are only into our 3rd game of the day, we are just getting started. Next up in men's Pool B action, we'll see Mongolia and Latvia. Right now, we're featuring New Zealand and Egypt in men's Pool B play. UOQT from Hong Kong, Rami. Clean lay. Nice job finding them. 8 is always great. McCullough with the Harden step back, not the Harden stroke. I should clarify the 2014 Harden stroke. So that one out of bounds. It'll be Egypt ball. Hesham. He's kind of shifty with the Wilson. Watch out for him in an ISO situation. McIntosh trying to stay in front of him. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Hesham took him to school. McIntosh moving, swinging. McCullough driving. Oh. The Dom is there to finish the leftovers. Hesham, uh-oh. There go that crossover again. A little UTEP 2-step. That was the Tim Hardaway. That's way back. For you youngsters, y'all just Google Tim Hardaway. Ibrahim Hesham.
First free throw.
He will knock in the first, making his international team debut. First impression through about 7 minutes. Pretty good, I'd say. Hesham, second free throw. Butter. Egypt in front by 2. 11-9 contest. 3 minutes to go. McIntosh cannot find the stroke. Tracks it down. Keeps it alive here, but it's all blacks. The Dom. The Dom. Nope. That one also off target. Hesham hitting it with the headsy. Picks up the dribble. Moody. No. McIntosh. No. So each team trading misses. Brick construction. Rami in the post, another miss. 1 to 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play. Egypt's lead at 2, excuse me. They will pick up a 5th foul. New Zealand already in the penalty, so Egypt still with one more to give. 2:19 officially left in our first men's Pool B action. All right. The Dom. Nick the Quick. On color. Quicker than your first time. Hezzy out of there. Moody. Cannot make it happen. Kelvin Poto. He's a big figure. McCullough. H2O. Water. New Zealand up by 1. Now it's all even. So Rafat makes good on the drive. Egypt pick up a 6th foul there. Rami didn't want to give up an easy layup. Minute 42. The thing is, the next defensive foul for Egypt. Free throws for New Zealand. Both teams in the same situation defensively. Minute 42 to go. McCullough lets it go again. Uh-oh. That man's starting to cook now. You can smell it. Is a win on the menu for the Tall Blacks. So McCullough finally starting to get his stroke going here as the Tall Blacks have a 14-12 advantage. Buck 25, McCullough making his move. McCullough, that time denied, but only thanks to a foul. So he can get to the hard way this time. A trip to the stripe, shooting 2. Substitution will be made for New Zealand as Aiden Tonga will check out. Dominique Kelvin Poto is in. McCullough trying to regroup for the moment. McCullough is on a tear. He's on a tear down the stretch here. Just when the team needed a spark. Nico McCullough. 4-point lead. That one cleaned up by Hassan. No, can't convert it. Kelvin Poto to Tonga. Back to Tonga. All alone. Lay easy. Under a minute to go, and the Tall Blacks are in control. Oh, Rafat, he was all confused. Nowhere to go. Egypt hit a roadblock. It is Tall and Black. New Zealand with a heck of a run here in the last minute and a half. This looked like it was going to come down to the wire as the teams were knotted at 12 apiece. That is obviously no longer the case.
And you can get your official 3x3 gear by visiting 3x3-shop.com. Also, be sure to check out all the booths going on outside.
49 seconds left. New Zealand just looking to prevent any easy looks. Moody got a look, but the strokes have been broke. Egypt have not found service from far out. Nico McCullough toying with his food. He doesn't finish the meal. Over to Dom. Kelvin Poto. Back over to McCullough. Tonga. The Dom. Rebound. He's got McCullough locked and loaded. That one tracked down, but just 12 seconds left. That bucket will go. Egypt looking to add one more bucket if they can, or New Zealand rather. The Dom, wait a second, he traveled. He traveled. Okay, the only hope for Egypt would be to make a 2, draw a foul in the process with New Zealand in the penalty. And I mean, that's obviously a long shot.
Not likely to happen, but it could.
As of now, looks like it's going to be a 4-point New Zealand win.
Time correction, 1.2 seconds. Team Egypt ball. There's a check and shoot. And he
Travel.
and he set.
Only 0.1 ticks left, so I don't even think that they'll have enough time to get a shot up. But if anybody's going to do it, it's McCullough. He's been the man that's been cooking down the stretch here for the Tall Blacks. And that will make this one final. 17-13 officially in the books. New Zealand storming Hong Kong and knock off the Africa champs to start their pool play campaign. Tall Blacks standing tall. A solid victory to open up their action. So a tip of the cap to them. While you enjoy the highlights, we'll get set up for our next 10-minute sprint. We got Mongolia and Latvia on deck in the men's competition, Pool B. Stick around. That one's coming your way in like a minute, maybe two. Don't go far. I need you right now to get hyped. It's time for Latvia and Mongolia. Latvia, in case you've been hiding under a rock the last 4 years, they are your reigning Olympic 3x3 gold medalists. And they will have to earn their way back to the Olympic stage at this UOQT. And we'll have another opportunity. But they are coming ready to fight against a Mongolian team who, again, just enjoyed a bronze medal at the Asia Cup in Singapore. They are young, but they are ready. Well, not as young. The senior team in full. And there's the bull, Dergonyam Davasambu, joining the archer, Anan Aryanbo, Ikba Atar, Anol Baatar, and Ikbayar Chalun Baatar. Now, while the Mongolian women did qualify for the Tokyo Olympics in 3x3, the men did not. So they got an opportunity. The two-time Asian champions and 2024 bronze medal winners at the Asia Cup, Mongolia, will have to seize the opportunity. A roster change on Latvia. I know y'all were looking forward to seeing Carlos Lasmanes, AKA Batman. Instead, Norris Miezis, he's a superhero as well. And he's joined by Sigmars Raimo, great add to this team. Saw him play last year. Francis Lasses, love this kid's game. And of course, the fellow Olympian, Agnes Chavars. Latvia 3 seed. I would say the favorites in this group, even without Lasmanis. Lasmanis, by the way, has a very, very minor Achilles issue. And that's the reason why he's not playing. Shout out to official Vlad and Yasmina. But a lot of people are wondering where's Lasmanis. And I know how people get worried when they hear Achilles, but I'm told that it's a very, very minor Achilles injury. He's going to be good to go, but just not for this tournament. So Latvia will play on, and they have a formidable squad. Got to look at Sigmars Raimo, the 26-year-old. Last year, he's got 5 international caps. He was on that bronze medal Europe Cup team in 2023. And this dude is a bulldozer. So the battle between him and the bull underneath is going to be something to see. Arjen Bold, those guards are going to have a hell of a time staying in front of Miezis. He's 3x3's bone collector. He's going to start the possession for Team Latvia. We'll start with Lasses and Raimo. Chavars on the bench. Here we go. Pool B action from Hong Kong. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, rocking with you from Victoria Square. Lasses, not that time. Came up abbreviated. Quick clear for the Mongolians. Daganyam Davasambu, the bull, hands it over. The bull on the cut, they feed him. That is easy as a layup line. Mongolia doing such a great job of working their actions now and utilizing their strengths. So while Latvia might be considered the favorites, this is not a team that you can look past easily. Possession rule, Mongolia. Here's Arjen Bold. Arjen Bold, who caught fire in the second half of that Asia Cup this year. Started off a little bit slow. But I said before, you don't get a nickname from me as the archer if you ain't hitting the mark more times than not. Speaking of hitting the mark, Lasses, well, we will miss it. Just made me look bad. Why you do that? Anyway, Arjen Bold to the hole. That's another thing, another dynamic of Arjen Bold's game. Not just a shooter. He's got a good frame to get to the rim. Raimo, he will brick it. Strong rebound on the inside from Anolbatar. That one airmailed express. Jalun Batar will check in as Del Ganyam will have a rest. Mongolia, the only team to score here through a minute of action. Oh, I like your cut, G. Nice find there from Arjen Bold. So Mongolia playing a good game here through the first minute 15. Now the Maze has it. The Maze tries to drop it off to his fellow Olympic gold medalist, I should say, Agnes Chavars. Shout out to Edgar's Crewmans as well, and Lasmanis, who's not playing. That quartet got that historic first ever 3x3 men's gold medal in Tokyo. Arjen Bold couldn't drop Miezis off. Igbaya elevates over the defense. No, Chavars, that's what he does, rebounds. Still a brute. Raimo, and he's on the charge. You don't want no parts of that. 3-1, Latvia are on the board. Here comes the bull. 3 seconds with his back to the bucket. That's a rule we saw introduced a little over a year ago. And once an offensive player initiates a dribble with their back to the defender, they have 3 seconds to either shoot or pass. So that's what that violation was about. 2-point game, 8 minutes to play. It's on. Lasses using the screen from Raimo, and Lasses still ain't stroking yet. Raimo, oh, he's moving some things down there. They need bubble wrap and some assistance. So Raimo clears some space, gets the buck to go with the foul. They'll see if he can convert on the two-point play. Oh, he goes off the glass. I'm not sure he planned it that way, but it counts. And just like that, Mongolia had jumped out to a 3-0 lead. Latvia respond with a 3-0 run themselves. Here's the bull. Defended well. Avasambu in great shape. He's contending that he was hit. He's not going to win that argument. He will, however, get a rest. Ikbayar Cholunbaatar is in. Bull is out. Miezis, let's see what tricks he's got up his sleeve. Miezis got him on an island. Got some space. The two is no good. Chavars. They'll snag another rebound. Miezis with another try. Two-piece combo for the Maize. Oh, nice move. Spins off of the defense. Ikbayar with that nice touch on the baseline. 7 feet out. Oh, what a dish from Miezis. He keeps pulling tricks out of his hat. Year after year, one of the 3x3 GOATs. He's got a variety bag as Latvia leads 6-4. Aryembo, Hezi, pull up, hand up, throws the shot off, high rebound attempt will go to Mongolia. Over to Aryembo, jab step, moving right. Aryembo, drop step, great defense from Lasis. Raimo tracks it down, but to the wrong team. Here's the bull on the charge. That foul is on the floor. The third on Latvia. Time for a TV timeout with 6:34 to play. So a little bit of a back and forth affair so far. And then we saw Team Latvia start to respond. Raimo with a tough drive. Losses off the miss has been the offensive rebound. Chavars and Raimo have been all over the glass. They're the Windex brothers. Those second chance opportunities, massive in 3x3. 6-4 as we get back to it. Ikbayar, quick draw and a misfire. Avasambu called for the foul. It's the fourth on Mongolia. Aryembo will come in. Smaller lineup here for Mongolia. We'll see how Latvia decides to attack. Over to Chavars, down to Raimo. The Rhino. Chavars, up fake. He was just pretending. Misses the layup. And I believe stepped on the line. So it'll be Mongolia ball. A substitution is made for Latvia. The Maize is out. So it's Lasis, Chavars, and Raimo. Sneaky pass to the bull. And Lasis, active hands in the paint, breaks that up. So the pick and slips. Each team is all over it. Well studied. Understanding what their team's strengths are. Aryembo. He squiggled his big toe. Got called for the travel. Norris Miezis. Hand up. Throws the shot off. Great contest. Miezis can't squeeze it. So out of bounds it'll go. Just a shade under 6 minutes to play in our second men's Pool B game. Aryembo and Avasambu open the possession. What a pass. Novatar draws the foul on Miezis. Latvia, your 3 seed. Mongolia, your 2 seed. Ekbatar at the line, count that. So Mongolia keeping pace with the lethal Latvians. Miezis trying to skip one down to Chavars. Miezis gone with the win. He got there. Didn't get it to go down. Loose ball out of bounds. I believe that's off of Latvia. Or maybe I was wrong, actually. Looks like Latvia's actually got possession. My bad. Latvia ball. The Maze tend to shoot. Offensive foul. They're going to give it over to Mongolia anyway. Ariabo, the archer, still is missing the mark. Probably needs some target practice. Latvia will waste another possession too, so they've kind of fallen out of sync as well. So each team at a stalemate. 5:23 to play. Latvia with a 1-point advantage. Tough game. Oh, Ekbatar lost the handle on it. Can't make up for it. The Bull manages to get the ball free. And Raimo was celebrating like it was going to be Latvia ball. He got a sneaky grin from the archer like, yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right, bro. The Bull. Stepping back. The Bull. Oh, no bullseye. Chavars. I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah. All right. Well, Jay-Z, I need to retire it. I know. Not yet. Soon. 8-5. Latvia looking to retire Mongolia. The archer. Not crazy about that pass decision. He had a lane, maybe a chance at a lefty hook or a layup. Don't want to force the action in that scenario. 4:40 to play. And Latvia back in possession of the Wilson. That's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand. Miezis. Miezis. Missed it and left. So Latvia offline from long range so far. Ekbayar lays some. Put a little English on that, I see. They fell asleep on the rhino. How you gonna do that? It's one of the largest animals on earth. 9-6. Approaching 4 minutes. Latvia with the breathing room. Ekbatar. No, missed it. Got the lucky bounce as Miezis missed on the rebound attempt. 1 possession game. Foul White. That is 5th on Mongolia. Each team with 5. Time for a TV timeout. And the game is as close as you might have expected it to be. But with plenty of time left, these games are not decided in the first 5 minutes. It's the second half of the game that usually matters the most. Latvia so far with a 2-point advantage, 3:56 to play. Raimo drops the hammer like Thor. (10-7) contest. 2 was no good, but that last yam from Raimo has certainly woken the Latvians up. Oh, they nearly throw it away. That foul is on Raimo. Trying to recover that loose ball. That'll be 6 on Latvia. 3:32 left. Mongolia within striking distance, only a 2-possession game. Oh, that trying to force it to the bull. And the active hands of Latvia break it up. Let's see what Miezis. Knees ain't supposed to bend that way. The bull lost the hoof. The bull might have lost the hoof. 12-7. Seventh foul meantime on Latvia. As Chulunbatar shoots a couple. They need everyone they can get here. They're trying to stop the bleeding here. Latvia's assumed control here with 3:15 to play. Ikbayar will get the second of 2 to fall. Miezis, left wing, crossover. Miezis driving, denied. Great defense there from the Archer. Now it's Aryembo. Trying to turn it into some offense. Aryembo, no. 6th foul on Mongolia. No more defensive fouls to give. Not likely we see a 21-point score in this contest. 3 minutes to go. As Latvia look to continue to keep their pedal to the metal. Losses. Now Miezis will come around to get it. Miezis. He got it up in time. That was close. Oh, the bull. That's gonna charge him 1. Gets to the crib. Now Miezis. He will get to the baseline and finish with the tough layup. Back and forth we go. Aryembo, he likes that route as well. So each team taking the scenic route and getting buckets as a result. 13-10, Miezis long range. No. Ricochets off the iron. Ikbayar and the Archer. The Archer runs into traffic, turns it over. Losses decides to chunk the deuces. Losses, laces. Latvia lead 15-10. Under 2 to play. I might have spoke too soon on that 21-point mark. Mongolia have a ways to go. This trip to the free throw line from Anand Aryembo could change things, though. And it's the 8th foul on Latvia, so 2 free throws for the Archer. Soft, smooth. First of 2 is good. Can get it back down to a 3-point game if he can convert on the second attempt. Yes, he can. No time for Latvia to take their foot off the gas. So Rhino charges that time, lost the handle on the ball. Possession over to Mongolia. Miezis will come in. And again, if you're just joining us, only 1/2 of the superhero duo for Latvia is playing here in Hong Kong, as Lansmanis is watching from the stands. A minor Achilles thing. Nice touch pass, Losses. Oh, you gotta finish the meal. When the table is set like that, oh, and Chavars hits the deck, he ain't happy about it. So, the Olympic flag bearer, Agnes Chavars, will now carry the weight for his team at the free throw line. Don't you say nothing about that form. All that matters is results. He splits a pair. Oh, but he'll shoot it again. Mongolia got caught stepping in the lane too soon. So that lane violation will potentially cost them another bucket. The lead already at 4. With 1:36 to go, it is Agnes Chavaz. Make that 5, 17-12, Latvia in business. Ikbayar from afar, no. Another whistle. The fouls have heated up. And 8th on Mongolia. So this will not help in their campaign to get back in this game. Chavaz, who just knocked down 2 for 2. He's got 2 more. Right here, right now. Too strong on that one. 5-point advantage with 1:26 is breathable. For certain, it is breathable. Oh, wait. Mongolia make the same mistake as they did before. A lane violation. As they got into the paint too quickly. And now Chavaz will not only, he'll get another attempt. So 3 attempts in all. Can he make 1? He does. 18-12. Iron Bowl rocked him and rolled him. Oh, Miezis. He's a rock star too. He can't finish with the floaty. Just over a buck to play. Iron Bowl, interior feed the Bull. Easy score. Still a 2-possession game. Latvia need 3 points to hit the magic number. Oh, Miezis dropped him off like the shuttle does. 2 ball makes it 20-14. Iron Bowl gets some airtime and he gets one to go down. So Mongolia not out of this yet, but they got to stop the attack. Ain't stopping nothing. Go fetch, Fido. This fight is over as Losses puts an exclamation point on it. So Latvia get to the 21-point mark after all. 21-16, the final. Latvia storming in front in the second half of this game and snatching that victory from Mongolia. Impressive win for the Latvians, the reigning men's 3x3 Olympic champions. Put some respect on their name. You see the Latvian flag flying. We'll see if they're the last team standing. Let's get it over to Raul, who's standing by with Mr. Francis Losses. Raul, it's on you.
It was a big win in the pool phase for the team. Did you come into this game with any pressure as reigning gold medalist?
Can't say the time the reigning gold medalist, but it's an honor to play with these guys, and I just hope we can win this tournament and get them another shot.
We know that the team has had to make some changes because of Carlos Las Manas and his injury. Talk to us about how the team will adjust going forward.
I mean, we're a team as a whole. One player changes. I mean, we adjust a little bit, but we're still a strong team. And I mean, we won, so we keep moving forward.
Congratulations. Thank you.
All right, congratulations. Once again, 21-16 Latvian win. Enjoy the highlights. We turn it over to the women's competition. Coming up next, Pool A action. Poland, Egypt on deck from here in Hong Kong. Stick around.
We got 8 more games to swing for today. All right, let's get it to number 23, Marissa Lee Cossack. Number 0, Alexandra Zaborska. Number 13, Claudia Sosnowska. And number 11, Paulina Morales. Make some noise for Team Poland. And now, representing Team Egypt, number 98, Mela Abdelgad. Number 14, Hagar Lamir. Number
All right,
15,
ladies, say hey. We got a good one on deck here. Poland and Egypt now taking the floor in women's Pool A action. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, back in your ear. I just have to run and get to the powder room, okay? I'm back, I'm ready. Here's Team Egypt with Hagar Amer, Meral, Abdelgawad, Nadine Salawi, and Raneem Mohammed.
at the 3x3
Two-time Africa Cup champions. Took a silver this year. Poland come in with some medals as well. Bronze medal at the Europe Cup 2022, a silver medal at the U23 World Cup in 2023. Deanna Jackson and Edmund Ho to officiate this 10-minute sprint. Lot to like on both of these teams. Egypt, your 5 seed. Poland, your 4 seed. They've got weaponry all around. There's former world #1 Claudia Sosnowska, who can get it done on the inside, long-time 3x3er. Look out for Nadine Salawi on this Egypt team. I watched her win MVP in Cairo 2 years ago en route to a gold medal for Team Egypt. Raneem was on the team of the tournament at the previous edition of the Africa Cup, so that 1-2 combo for Egypt can potentially be deadly. Speaking of deadly, take a look at this Poland team. They got a rising star in Alexandra Szymborska, and we know what Aldona Marovic brings to the table. She's a top gunner. And last but not least, Marissa Lee Kastanek. If you want to take a picture with this. What is this song? What is this, lass? All right. Here we go. We are into our 5th contest of the day. Just about the midway point of day 1's action. 3 days of competition here in Hong Kong at the first leg of our UOQT, Universality Olympic Qualifying Tournament. Only 1 ticket per genders competition awarded at this one and the next one. Next one will be in Utsunomiya, Japan. And the final one will be in Debrecen, Hungary. Here we go. It's on now. Sosnowska. Szymborska. Down to the post. Get your weight up. You're going to get these dents in the body shop. Oh, undeterred was Amer. Gets to the bucket and evens things up at 1 apiece. Kastanek starts the possession. Sosnowska, nice patience on the drive. She saw some daylight and took advantage. Makes the score 2-1. That one poked away. Only 4 to shoot. Raneem runs into trouble. Big thank you to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And a reminder, follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W. Sosnowska, she got packed, but not before she was fouled. So substitution is made. Kastanek is in. Ziemborska is out. Sosnowska up to the line. Sosnowska with 31 international caps. 3-1 is the result. And a foul, White. You may remember the incredible men's Polish 3x3 team. Their run to the Olympics. Salawi gets her pocket picked. She better call the authorities. Kastanek up top. Ziemborska, count it. She's in her mood like Ice Spice already. It's a 4-1 start. You may remember Ziemborska from her heroics at the U23 World Cup. Hit an incredible fall away, 2 balls to lift it to the quarterfinals. They ended up going on to win a silver medal. In 2023, a rising star indeed, as Kastanek makes the move. Kastanek hits the deck. Ziemborska, can she save them? Foul. Wait a minute, I heard a whistle. I heard a whistle before the horn. That is a foul. In the process of the shot. So up steps Ali Z. Ali Z, money. The drive. Oh, they didn't clear it. Got to get beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and lift the opposite foot off of the ground to continue with play. 1.5 minutes in, strong start for the Poles. Kastanek, shooter, misses it. Kastanek, giving that back. She knows what to do with it. Blazing start. Salawi has that one deflected. So Egypt on their heels just a bit. Sosnowska needs a rest. Substitution is made as Ziemborska is in.
6-1 Poland. Poland dominating early.
Kastanek swings it. Whistle before the shot.
Foul on the screen. To be Team Egypt ball. Looking to cut into this 5-point Poland lead here.
5-point lead, good action here from Egypt.
Nice move down low.
Leads to the score underneath.
6-2.
Abdel Gawad.
Egypt looking to go on a run here. Down to the block, off the pivot.
Down in the post office, nothing happening there for Amer. Ziemborska, right to left, to the crib, denied. 4-point game of the stay. Wait a minute. Got caught staying in the paint too long. 3 in the key is called. Aldona Monovic is in, and she's also in for a score immediately. Monovic putting her fingerprints on this game. Salawi, nice drive, pretty good recovery defense, and a 5-point opening lead for Poland. Game already physical. See some blood on Ziemborska's jersey. I believe it's coming from her chin. She'll check out. Kastanek, meantime. She will continue the attack for Poland. 2-ball. 2-ball. 9-2. Poland all over Egypt right now. Ranim
Goes into the lane.
Drives and does score. Egypt need more of that. Poland's got some shooters. The arsenal is deep right now. Now there's Salawi. Salawi, nothing but you know what to get Egypt within 5. Oh, she continues to connect. Kastanek, 12-5 Poland.
Into the lane.
Kastanek spins free, throws it away.
Miscommunication goes out of bounds. Score 12-5. Oh, here comes the QR code. Be sure to scan the QR code, y'all. You can get today's schedule.
But Poland has opened up a big lead in this contest. And it's thanks to the sharp shooting from outside. We saw Szymborska early, but Kastanek in the last couple of minutes has had the hot hand from deep. Everybody's had a part in it. Matovic comes in, scores immediately. Sosnowska getting to the rim. This Poland team looking strong. 3.5 minutes in, already up to 12 points. Ranim, ball fake. Kastanek not having it. Tells him talk to the hand one time. Just over 6 minutes to play. Ranim. Man, Poland is locking them up. They've got Egypt doing a bid. When will the sentence end? 7-point lead. Pool A action in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Morale has it swiped away. Goes off of Egypt last.
Possession back for Poland.
Kastanek. And what you gonna do with that? This pressure is more intense than a final exam. Poland unrelenting through 4 minutes of this game. Twos are flying. Hard to stay in front of him on the drive. Kastanek is in kill mode right now. An 8-point game. Salawi doing her best to stop the bleed. A warning on Egypt for defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. So a delay of game warning on Egypt. The next will draw a technical.
13-6.
Szymborska opens the possession. Sosnowska moves left. Up to Szymborska. Szymborska misses it. Sosnowska high on the rebound. They want to reset.
And it's going to be a kickball. On the ball, and they get a fresh 12.
Kastanek is in. So the guard lineup for Polska.
Number 11 to take it out.
Matovic. Kastanek.
Crossover.
Kastanek over to Matovic. Matovic mid-range. Szymborska, good effort on the defense, on the rebound rather. Kastanek, not that time. Ricochets off the iron. Matovic out to Szymborska. Nice ball movement, wide open shooter. Kastanek, a rare miss. 13-6 it stays. Salawi from long range. She's fouled on the attempt. Salawi will shoot a couple here. Maybe this is what Egypt need to settle down a bit. Oh wait, actually no, not in the process of the shot, my bad. Possession to Egypt instead.
Hands it off.
Uh-oh.
Lose her footing.
She's falling and she can't get up.
Baseline, got a hand on it.
That one poked away, still 8 seconds. 8 seconds left on the shot clock for Poland. Matovic And Sosnowska share it. Somebody's got to get a shot up. It is Mordovic. Oh, the stroke. 15-6. Ranim cannot respond. Looks like Egypt have brought a knife to a gunfight, and they got more shooters than Halo. Poland, that is. 17-6. Salawi took her to spin class. She forgot a lesson book. Mordovic down low. Sosnowska too strong. That is a grown woman's bucket. 4:24 remaining. Poland closing in. I can't even talk straight. Sosnowska, you bet. Poland 2 points away from putting this one on ice. Ranim with a nice move. Mordovic confiscates the rebound. From the left wing, Sosnowska. Ali C hit her with the heads. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. You want to talk about an impressive game. Maybe the most impressive looking team so far. Netherlands looked pretty good earlier as well, but man, Poland has been electric from the start.
Score correction in the scores table. It is 20-6.
So a 20-6 game right now.
Team Egypt is in the penalty.
Borska can put it away. She scored 54 points at the U23 World Cup, and she does not get a bucket here. But she's still a bucket getter. There's the cherry on top, but a little smile from Ali Z and company. What a performance. Marissa Castanek had the hot hand for a stretch. Mordovic came in and played well. Sosnowska was a monster. And Borska, you can see why she's being called a rising star for Poland. A runaway win for Poland over Egypt. 21-6. The final. All right, enjoy the highlights. I won't bore you with my voice any longer. That is until the next game. We got Hungary and Hong Kong in women's Pool A action on deck. That's coming your way here in just a few minutes. So stick around. We'll be getting to that 10-minute sprint momentarily. Enjoy the highlights from a Poland blowout over Egypt.
In the women's tournament, we got Team Hungary.
All right, as promised, our next two teams to enter the competition. Hungary, the 1 seed in women's pool play, against Hong Kong, the hometown favorites, of course. Not exactly the favorite in the group.
And now,
we'll get introduced to Hungary first.
Hungary, number 32, Beatrice Montpellier.
Beatrice Montpremier will lead this Hungarian team out. Somebody say siesto. Fanny Sabo. Vivi Burundi. And Claudia Paparazzi Pop. Team Hungary. European champions in 2016. I remember because I was there. World Cup silver medalists in 2019 and 17. I remember because I was there. And now they are here. Let's see how they do with that 1 seed tab, making the bullseye bigger on their back. Hong Kong. Of course, they're going to hear it from the crowd here. They're the 8 seed. Their only opportunity to try to qualify for the Paris Olympic Games is here in their own backyard at Victoria Park. They got Chan Wai-ping, Hugh Louis Tong, Tan Feng Ma, and Quan Li. All right, we start this thing off with a coin flip. Nina Lisa and Najee to officiate. Hello, representing France and Serbia. So how do these teams stack up? Oh, it's just me. Well, I'll tell you how they stack up, Kyle. Well, with Hungary, you got great penetration from the guard positions. Both Burundi and Pop, they can put the ball on the floor and really attack. Now, Hong Kong, I did see this team play at the Asia Cup. They also have that ability. Quickness is their strength. What I think Hong Kong may struggle with is the size disadvantage with the new ad, Beatrice Montpremier, in the interior. My first look at her, I've heard good things. Reputation precedes her, the 27-year-old. We're going to see how she fits with 3x3. But that would be my synopsis of this contest. Does that make you happy? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Be sure to hang with me throughout the broadcast. This has gone completely off the rails. I just have a conversation with myself as if I wasn't talking to myself. All right, I'm sorry. All right, let's play. Pool A action continues. Hungary, opa. They'll throw it out of bounds. First possession, Hong Kong. They finished 13th at the Asia Cup in Singapore. So not the result that they had hoped for, but I saw glimpses of the talent that this team can possess, but only a lockdown defender. She turns the faucet off for Hong Kong on that possession. Claudia Pop. That shot will not matter, as there was a whistle prior to. Pop and Vivi share the cookie. Montpremier getting down to the post. They want to feature her in the offense. Vivi with the snatch back. Montpremier, just enough time to get it up, but too strong. 30 seconds in. Tong to Lee. Lee showing the speed. So again, that quickness is going to be either equal, to kind of negate the other's speed, or could be an advantage for Hong Kong. Hungary have the experience, however, and I think that looms large in 3x3, understanding how to play this game. understanding how to execute in pressure situations. You got to give the edge to Hungary there. There's Paparazzi. She doesn't get the shot. Lee, nowhere to go. Good defense there from Pop. As Hungary will look to convert their first offensive possession into a score. Just a minute in. Pool A action, day 1 of 3 here in Hong Kong. Sabo to Burundi. Burundi lofts it inside. We got 3 in the key. So Mon Premier. Gotta be quicker than that. You've gotta be quicker than that. Wait a minute, got an offensive foul. So it's turned right back over. Here come the Hungarians. Pop with the quick steps. He is hacked. No easy buckets round here. 8 teams in each competition. Only 1 ticket to Paris. Don't you want to go out there and have some pain au chocolat, right? A la baguette, huh? Some café. All right. Don't look at me like that, okay? The disrespect that I get from my coworkers around here is unbelievable. My jokes don't make them laugh, and they just give me the evil eye. Lee. Hello, Cynthia. 1-1. Mon Premier. Now she's waking up. They feed her, and she delivers this time. A 4th foul on Hong Kong, but a slow scoring start for both teams. Big year for 3x3. To be the 2nd time that you will see 3x3 on the Olympic schedule. It made its debut at the 2020 Tokyo Games. Latvian men winning gold, USA women winning gold. This time it's Tong, kicks it out. Long shot, no. Mon Premier hands it off. Vivi. She will draw the whistle. So Hong Kong do find themselves in a little bit of foul trouble here. That is their 5th, 1 more to give. The good news is they have 1 more to give. The bad news is it's still 8 minutes left. Oh my goodness. Burundi inside, oh, Mon Premier could not squeeze it. Oh, nice pocket pass attempt. But that one mishandled, mismanaged. Ball back over to the Hungarians. Claudia waiting for something to develop offensively. Runs into trouble. Another foul on Hong Kong. So, what y'all heard from our analyst that came onto the broadcast at the beginning earlier, I don't know that guy, but he was smart. I mean sharp, this guy. He said that Mon Premier, that size on the inside could be a big problem for Hong Kong. And here we see they have 6 fouls, just 2.5 minutes in the game. I can bring them back if y'all want. Mon Premier, she will deliver. Hungary's lead, though, only at 2, and nearly taken away with 1 stroke. Now Pop will get a look. Mon Premier can't snag the rebound. Good box out. Lee, oh, that was a back slap to Pop's face. So Claudia's down for a second. And I think our officials are they might want to get another look at that. because anytime you have contact with the face or the head region of a player, they want to take a closer look to see if it should be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul. So Pop is still shaking it off. So they'll go over to the scores table. So they get an extended look at this. I believe that this is going to be upgraded. And obviously that will only make things worse for Hong Kong. They don't trail this game significantly. It's just 3-1. But that foul situation is just looming. It's like a dark cloud that's hovering above this team with so much time left. They've got to commit defensively in a way that, you know, they're not going to be able to foul. So that is upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. As expected, that takes Hong Kong's foul total from 6 to 8. And that will put Claudia Pop on the line. A couple of free throws upcoming. Hungary's sole Olympic basketball appearance came back in 1980. They got a chance here in 2024 to do it, both the men and the women. Pop, who averaged 5.4 points per game in last year's women's series for Team Gyor, along with 3 rebounds and a key assist per game. Was good at the line, extends the lead. Tong, foul on the floor. And the theme continues day one. A lot of fouls. A lot of fouls. Oh, Lee, that stroke was broke. Loose ball, I believe that goes off of Lee. It'll be white ball indeed. Looks like it's time for a TV timeout, 6:50 left. So Hungary with only a 4-point lead, it feels stronger than what it is. And that's because of the abundance of fouls we've seen Hong Kong pick up, and the fact that they've only been able to manage 1 score offensively. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Shout out to MC Noah Lazarus, 3x3 to hype on the mic. DJ Lass on the spins. Mon Premier. Her Premier is working pretty good so far. Good defense there. Mon Premier. I want the sequel too. 7-1 contest. That Tong misses it. Burundi, wild shot. Mon Premier up top. Sabo Kadu. Yo. 8-point game. Mon Premier. She's in beast mode now. She's in beast mode now. She got it on Galaxy Opal for Hungary, 10-1. Offensive foul called on Montpremier, and then a warning on Hungary.
40 seconds away from the halfway mark.
So Hong Kong having all kinds of issues. 8 fouls, 1 point. Can they add 2 here? No, Lee. Lee with the cross. Oh, she also lost the ball along with Pop. Tong hits one off the glass. Sabo, another 2-piece combo for Hungary. Loose ball. Chan is able to draw the foul.
Number 6.
We'll get them started. It is a 10-point game. If Hong Kong is going to do anything to make this interesting, it has to happen now. Burundi, floating, and it's up and in easily. A nice setup. So Hong Kong have shown all. Every time they show us something, Hungary shows us something better. Nojon Yo. 12-point lead for the Hungarians. Burundi behind her back. Oh, she missed Pop up top. So with 4:23 to go, Hungary have a stranglehold on this game. I doubt they will look back. Oh, take that back. She didn't forget to back. Montpellier. Rebound stays with Hong Kong. Here's Ma. Down to Chan. Chan drop step. Count it. Timeout on the floor. Media timeout. The game that has been blown open by Hungary. Montpremier started off a little bit slow, missed on her first couple of layup attempts. But since then, she has been all business like a suit and tie. Hungary handling business easily against homestanding Hong Kong. They need 6 more points to put this one to bed. I got a sneaky suspicion we're going to see more of Montpremier in this contest. Burundi starts right. Sneaky pass attempt. Pop's got to try to get it up in time. Cannot do it. Instead, a shot clock violation. Substitution is made. BV is out. Sabo over to Montpremier. Premier. Oh, good defense that time. Chan. Oh, I thought it was good. Foul instead is called. Hard to keep up with that blistering spin move.
2 shots here.
Montpremier. Making her 3x3 premiere on this Hungarian squad. I'd say they got a player. Okay, I just announced her jinxed her at that time. Just wait and see. But great size at 193. We've seen her control this game, both on the glass and her ability to score. Hong Kong have not shown a great ability to score until now. That's their 5th point. They go right back down low. They're going to get a heavy helping of Montpremier. This is bully ball. This is the definition of bully ball. 17-5, 3 minutes to go. Tong, no. Good defense that time. Up top, pop. Long rebound. Claudia tracks it down. Claudia drops off the dish. Now pop wide open. All threads. 19-5 in a game that looks like it will end before the limit. 10th foul on Hong Kong. That was an offensive foul. No free throws, but possession for Hungary. They can end it with a 2. If they get fouled, they got 2 free throws. VV, she will miss it. Guess who? Mon Premier dominating this game. What a debut. 15-point contest, and Hong Kong wake up a little. That'll leave 9 seconds on the shot clock. But all Hungary need is 1 point. Oh, nice move. Sabo will try it again. Drop step counted. 21-7. Hungary put it on ice, and Hong Kong might need some ice after that beatdown. Oh my. What a performance for Hungary to start things off. That experience certainly showed, and their new weaponry on the inside. Beatrice Monpremier. I'd say she showed a lot too. But they never look back after taking control of that game. You enjoy the highlights. We'll let the fellas have a turn. Coming next, we got Latvia against New Zealand, followed by Egypt and Mongolia in men's Pool B play. Don't you go nowhere. I'll find you.
They go back to the men's tournament. Game 7 here for day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 Universality of the qualifier tournament 2024. And we got Team Latvia versus Team New Zealand. And now, representing Team Latvia.
All right, as the big take back over center stage here in Hong Kong. Latvia will try to make it 2 in a row. They pulled off a runaway win against Mongolia earlier. And they will try to do the same this time, facing New Zealand. For New Zealand, they opened up with a win over Egypt, 17-13. So they don't come in as slouches. Do not sleep on the tall blacks. But there is Latvia with Agnes Chavars, Francis Lassis, Loris Niezis, and Zigmars Raimo. Out for New Zealand. Dominic Kelvin Poto. He's an all-star on the all-hair team. Every tournament is something different. It's like an episode of Black Mirror. Did he look in the mirror? Never mind. Christopher McIntosh is out. Nico McCullough, who heated up for him against Egypt late to lift him to that victory. And the new ad, Aiden Tonge.
Make some noise now for Team New Zealand!
I'm hearing that Dom's kid actually drew that on his head. So you know what? I didn't dislike the hairdo. It's cool, it's dope. Now I love it. So shout out to his youngster that did daddy's hairdo like that. Aw, that's so sweet. All right, let's get warmed up. These are two titans. Latvia, obviously the more decorated country between the two. Think about their run back in 2021 to get to the Olympics. They actually secured the final Olympic ticket available at the OQT in Graz. And then they went on to win gold in the Olympics. They don't have Carlos Las Manos, but you remember him from his 70-point outburst at the Olympic Games and scoring 10 in the gold medal game against the Russian Olympic Committee and hitting the game-winning two-piece. He watches on as this team will try to earn a spot to the 2024 Paris Games. Top two from each group will move on. This, I think, will be a critical game in determining that #1 seed going into the elimination rounds. Both of these teams obviously will play again tomorrow, but it'll be the last time we see them today. Here we go. The voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Latvia, New Zealand in your face. A quick foul on New Zealand to start things off. Tall Blacks rocking the all black this time. Miezis. Over to Raimo. Raimo showed his high flying ability last game. We know what Mason's gonna do. He gonna cross you like tic-tac-toe. He ain't playing no games. McIntosh, he's offline. First attempt, losses. I'm hearing that in Latvian, losses means bear. Maybe we gotta come up with a nickname. Y'all hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. The best one I'll use. Latvia. From the elbow, Chavars, the two Olympians. They share it. Miezis got it up. Did he get it up in time? Oh, not quick enough. Oh, okay. They decided to challenge it. That's a pretty early challenge. Usually teams like to hold on to those, but if it's determined that Miezis actually got that ball off in time, then they'll retain their ability to challenge for the rest of the game. So, shot clock violations challenge is being looked at right now. Crazy shot, though, from the Maze. How many of those have we seen him hit throughout his 3x3 career? It started over 7 years ago. Since then, he's a European champion. He's an Olympic champion. He's a World Cup silver medalist, World Cup bronze medalist, Europe Cup bronze. He's won everything. He's a World Tour final, multi-time winner. So we'll see what the determination is going to be. I thought he got it up late. Every once in a while, I'm wrong. Every once in a while. Let's take a look. Oh, it's hard to see. It's hard to see. Oh, that's different. Now I didn't see the red. I didn't see the red light underneath the backboard, which is the indicator as to whether or not that shot should be good or not. Maybe my vision is wrong, but So there's also this. If the video evidence is inconclusive, then, and I can tell from official Talasainen's face, if it's deemed to be inconclusive, the call on the floor will stand, and Latvia will still be able to challenge. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Here we. Oh, it takes two to make the thing go right. So the footage is unclear. So they still, Miezis just checked with the officials. If he had been listening to the broadcast, I'd already told him, yes, you still have a challenge. Come on, the Maze. Meantime, McCullough getting tricky with it. Oh, took him out the deep end. I hope you got your floaties. 2-1, Raimo kicks it out, 2 on the way. Lasses can't connect the dunk. Oh, call for the travel, call for the travel. Ball back over to Miezis and company. Raimo threads the needle. Miezis is fouled.
It'll be a foul. It's going to be on the floor before the shot attempt.
That one called on the floor, so they'll reset. Lasses takes the handoff. That's an easy look. Couldn't hit it. Miezis can't recover it. McIntosh, meantime, has it for his team. Here's McCullough. Oh, he just lost the Maze. Giving him a taste of his own medicine. Raimo. That was broke. Lasses running into trouble. McCullough may be skinny, but he's sturdy. Raimo on the charge. And that'll cost him a bucket. Latvia down by 1 here, minute and 30 seconds in. If you think back to the Olympics in Tokyo, en route to Latvia getting that gold, they went 4-3 in pool play before storming to gold with wins over Japan, Belgium, and the Russian Olympic Committee. The Aces had 61 points in that event. McIntosh got shut down like a laptop. Oh, dime time. That's a point collector's edition. Miezis evens things up, 3 apiece with the setup. Rhino, he dishes. Miezis will finish. As the wheels are starting to turn now for the Latvians, Miezis called for the bump. First foul on Latvia, he'll check out. Lasses will check in. Oh, the Dom. He made him an offer they can't refuse. Nice move. Good defense as well. Kelvin Poto moving those feet. Raimo gets a rest. No Carlos Lasmanis in this competition due to a minor Achilles injury. McIntosh going to work on Miezis. McIntosh, no. Great D from Miezis. With that late. Chavez! Cha-ching! Latvia lead at 6-4. People don't like to think of Chavez as a shooter, but he absolutely is. Kelvin Poto, not enough sauce on that. Losses to Miezis. Miezis hits the deck. Losses couldn't squeeze it. Off the hands, off of his hands, and out of bounds.
So it's New Zealand ball. One possession ball.
Such a frenetic pace to the game of 3x3. And set to be on the Olympic stage for the second time here in 2024. 2 teams that we're seeing, that we will see, or maybe have seen, compete. We'll be getting tickets to Paris. 1 women's seat, 1 men's seat. at this UOQT. Back to it, 3 minutes in. Raimo down to the block. Chavars just abusing McIntosh. He damaged the motherboard. Now it's Raimo. He runs into trouble. That's a hard break on the jump hook. It's time for a TV timeout. Full B action gets a rest after a nice start. Both of these teams coming into this contest with wins. Obviously, only one will remain undefeated with one more day of group play still left.
3x3 here.
Here come New Zealand, only looking at a 3-point deficit right now. If they can get McCullough to heat up like he did last game, can you smell the aroma?
7-6. Offensive foul.
Oh, offensive foul. Offensive foul. They were trying to set up the oop. But having a couple of players that can play above the rim, and Raimo and Lasses, that's a luxury for Team Latvia. Kelvin Poto, he is a bruiser.
Big man with a big move.
Just like that, it's back even. It's back even. 7 apiece, Lasses. Miezis speeding around the corner. Miezis with a wild attempt. And he didn't want the ball back. He wanted Lasses to shoot it.
Back and forth. Thus far, like a ping pong game.
Kelvin Poto opens things up. McIntosh, he'd like to get a look at 2. He does get a look. Oh, Raimo has it poked away. That should be Latvia ball. And a full 12-second shot clock to work with. 7 apiece. And got to make a substitution. Kelvin Poto needs to tie up his sneaks. So in comes Tonge. Here's Miezis. Down to the body shot. Get these dents. Get these dents. McCullough getting tricky with it. McCullough making the move on Raimo. Get out of here. Raimo, oh wait, offensive foul. Yep, you can see that whistle for sure. McCullough, he gave him that chicken wing. Gave him a little chicken wing to the diaphragm.
Both teams now with 3 team fouls, score 8-7. 5 minutes 52 seconds remaining in the game. Latvia leading by 1.
Now Miezis with the stop and go. Quick hand from McIntosh. How long can he stay with Miezis? The whole possession. Lasses, nice adjustment midair. Good bucket for Lasses. Latvia leading by 2. Tonge will kick it. McIntosh has got 3 to shoot. McIntosh forces it up, nothing happening. Lockdown defense, and see what happened was Lasses. His calculations were slightly off. So here's the setup. Womp, womp, womp. Anyway, still a 9-7 game. Latvia in the driver's seat, but not by much. Kelvin Poto, active hands. Nico McCullough, no. Lasses, oh man, say it with your chest, young fella. And he's gonna need a pectoral massage, McIntosh, tonight. Oh, Kelvin Poto, wait a minute, how did he continue that dribble? That was all kinds of disjointed, discombobulated.
It's gonna be a foul on Latvia. is Calvin Photo with a slew of moves to create some space. So he draws a foul like stitching a chicken.
4:33 left. Good game between one of Oceania's best and a proven world best in Latvia. Despite missing Batman himself, Carlos Lasmanis. New Zealand, the Tall Blacks, trying to fight their way out of this 3-point deficit. On deck, we'll have Egypt and Mongolia in men's Pool B play. Free throws too strong. Chavars will redirect. Chavars falling away from the bucket. Travel called on New Zealand. They'll give it back over. But what a finish from Agnes Chavars. Miezis trying to pocket pass, that's broken up. McCullough, I like the matchup with him and Miezis. Miezis fights through the screen. McCullough with nowhere to go. But couldn't hit it. McIntosh wants to get it down to the post. Not a bad idea. Tongue back out to McIntosh. McIntosh gets some space. And nothing but oxygen on that release. It is time for another TV timeout. Latvia maintaining a 4-point lead here with 3:56 to go. Big game. I think both of these teams have potential to come out of the group. And as it relates to that #1 seed going into the final day of action, I think this very likely could determine it. That's not to ignore the rest of the teams in the group. I'm just giving you my perspective. Big shout out to Corey Homicide Williams, by the way. Much love. My brother's in a battle right now. But we are staying encouraged and sending him our love from here in Hong Kong. He was going to do this broadcast with me, but was unable to make the trip. So much love, Homicide. Much love, Corey. We're praying for you. Wishing you great health, man.
Too much talking.
All right, too much jibber-jabbering going on the court. Miezis hasn't poked away. Was he trying to shoot that when McCullough reached in? I thought maybe.
So both teams now with 5 team fouls. 3 minutes, 48 seconds remaining game. Score 11-7.
All right, in any case, the Mays and Company reset. Raimo, Chavars. Man, he's got such soft hands. Kelvin Poto. Listen, you have to find another boulder to move. Chavars is like the cement. Ain't nothing soft about him. He'll get a rest. Miezis and Company continue the attack. It's Lasses up to Raimo. Miezis way out there at the Inlio logo. Too fast, too furious. He went past Kelvin Poto like a practice cone in a 13-7 contest. Tongue called for the travel. 3:10 to go. Latvia have now expanded their lead to 6 points.
13-7. Lasses take it out. Hands it off. Raimo.
Chavars. His imprints are all over this contest. No need for dusting. Chavars helps Latvia out to a 14-7 advantage. McCullough. Oh, got his cookies took. Lasses over to Raimo. Good defense there from McIntosh. and McCullough will come away with it. Fresh 12 for the Tall Blacks to work with. Hezzy, McCullough, turnaround. He's got a wide open man. Good recovery defense from Lasses. No soup for you. The activity and the length defensively what allowed Lasses to recover and prevent that score. McIntosh steps inside. New Zealand having all kinds of issues. I mentioned no Las Manas for Latvia. I should also mention no Ty Wynyard for the Tall Blacks, a critical member of their team typically. Lasses takes the package, can't deliver. 2:20 and count. McIntosh trying to get clever with it. McIntosh making his move. McCullough. This is suffocating defense. Suffocating Latvian defense. Oh, Kelvin Poto. He's playing footy ball with it.
So fresh shot clock.
But Miezes had bad intentions for him.
Latvia ball, 2 minutes, 2 seconds remaining in the game.
$2 left. Now it's McIntosh's turn to try to stay in front of the maze. Here comes the Miezes. Tonge. No, Chavars. He will corral another rebound. Miezes knows what to do with that. The round thing in the round thing is what he does. Miezes holding his own against Kelvin Poto. He gets called for the foul. I think he'll happily give that one up. That is the 6th. It is a shooting foul. Minute 42 to go. New Zealand looking at an 8-point deficit. Every single possession critical for the All Blacks the rest of the way if they want to make a game of it. It ain't over with yet, but it could be soon. Starts with these Kelvin Poto free throw. Now Rachel's listening in, judging my commentary. I see you, Rachel.
1 minute, 39 seconds remaining.
Shout out to our media team, everybody working hard out here in Hong Kong. Dime time! And that is how you finish a dish. Throw it down. Kelvin Poto. Wait a minute, they didn't clear it. They were not cleared for takeoff. Latvia clearly is.
16-8.
Another look at the loft entry. And Raimo on a path of destruction. Oh, they ain't done yet. Lasses getting up to get down too. 17-8. McIntosh and McCullough. McCullough floating, no. Wilson finds his way back to him, and then he has it sent back. Chavars sends it up. Missed. Lasses foul on the floor. That's the 6th on New Zealand. This one is over.
57.6 seconds remaining in the game. Time out.
So we're just under a minute to play. This will be a Latvian win again. What a way for the reigning 3x3 Olympic gold medalists to start their campaign to try to get back to the world's biggest sporting stage. Some of the highlights in this one, I told you that Chavars has been just everywhere. He's like Starbucks for this team.
3x3 The Voice, you can hear him live on a broadcast.
Got another whistle. I believe that one is, yeah, that's number 7 on New Zealand. So Miezes will get a couple of freebies here. That's 2 free throws upcoming.
New Zealand in the penalty.
Norris Miezes. Top 6 all-time FIBA scoring list.
And Norris Miezes, number 2 ranked player in Latvia.
Will knock it down, knock them both down.
Number 2.
McCullough lets it fly. Dripping. Oh, Miezis playing with his food. Oh, great recovery. Deepest though from McIntosh. Oh, that's it. That is all. Thank you for playing, New Zealand. But this is done. 21-10, Latvia. Another commanding W for the Olympic gold medalists. They win this one by 11. So Latvia looking like the class of the group with the two performances we saw today. Be very, very hard to argue with it. Nothing to argue about here. You can see for yourself. Highlights. An 11-point Latvian win. Up next, we have Egypt and Mongolia taking center court here before we have a brief break. But we got a 10-minute sprint coming your way here very, very quickly. Don't go far. More action from Hong Kong on deck.
Universality Olympic qualifier tournament 2024 Hong Kong. Coming up next, we got Team Egypt versus Team Mongolia.
All right, are you ready to see Egypt and Mongolia back on the court again? Well, I hope so.
Representing Team Egypt.
Egypt, they come into this contest after a 13-17 loss to New Zealand. Mongolia come in after a 16-21 loss to Latvia. A very, very important game for both of these teams in their hopes to continue to have a shot at earning that Olympic ticket. I don't think mathematically a loss takes them out of it, but an 0-2 start is so difficult to recover from. Here's Team Egypt: Ahmed Abdelwahad, Ibrahim Hesham, Rami Abdallah, and Youssef Refat.
Representing Team Mongolia, number 10,
And for Mongolia, can they shake off that 5-point loss to the Latvians? It was a close game early. They battled. In fact, jumped out to a 3-0 lead. They would relinquish it in the end. But if they can get off to a good start here against Egypt, I think that should be the goal here for Mongolia. Start with tempo, pace, attack, and give themselves a bit of a lead heading to the second half of this game. They got the archer, the young star, Anand Aryambo. They got the veteran, the bull, Derganyam Davasambu. Iqba Attar, Anolba Attar, and Iqbayar Chalumba Attar represent the two-seeded Mongolians. All the action coming your way from Victoria Park here in Hong Kong. It's becoming a familiar location for 3x3 events. Came here for the World Tour last year. Lottie Derenu and Dorothy Okach to officiate this one. So two teams that have been dominant in their Continental Cups. When you think of Egypt winning 2 gold medals at the Africa Cup, and you think of Mongolia, winning 2 Asia Cup gold medals. They have been among the class representatives of those tournaments, respectively. For Mongolia, they've had some trouble with Australia at the Asia Cup, but Egypt hasn't struggled too much with many folks. I think it was Madagascar that beat them in 2022. Other than that, they would have had 3 straight.
Egypt, FIBA 3x3 Cup 2023 gold medalists. The team Mongolia.
Here we go. We are 10 minutes sprinting. Pool B action, Mongolia and Egypt. The archer, excuse me. I just need to get to the rim real quick. Thank you.
1-0 Mongolia, first on the ball.
Red 5 loses the handle on it, the young fella. Not accustomed to that strong Mongolian defense. He will check out with a grimace on his face. Of the archer. Well, Mongolia will miscommunicate there. Turning it back over. There will be no shortage of effort in a contest like this. Each team is going to play hard. I think, obviously, execution, the sharper team. Usually the execution edge will go to the team that has more experience, which is Mongolia. But there's no guarantees. In a 10-minute sprint to 21, Moody, he'll open things up for Egypt. Oh, found Moody on the cut. He sold the clip. And now what you gonna do with the bull? That's easy breezy for the bull.
Moody.
Oh, Moody. Now he finds his touch finally. I believe the first 2 for Moody today. Ikbayar. Loud break. 2-2. Rami. That one ricochets off the iron. Moody, though, hustles it down. Nice play for him. Hasham. Got to watch that crossover. Hasham. Oh, he put some extra flavor. That counts, plus the foul. Ibrahim Hasham, 23 years old. Young fella's got some burst. They'll look to convert here at the line, make it a 2-point play. Oh, Hasham couldn't do it. Anobatar skies for the board, gets it cleared out. Aryan Bowl wants the bull to have some space. And that'll leave 5 seconds. Out of bounds, off of Egypt. So Mongolia has to get to this quickly. So leave it up to the archer. The archer finds his spot, does not find the bottom of the net.
Out of bounds or shot clock violation. Taking possession.
Shot clock violation.
The travel as he set before the dribble.
Travel gives it back. Ikbayar moving left. He's got Aryan Bowl. The archer, oh,
Nice
look at the defense. Sent him packing. Gave him a fake, but no bucket. Deshaun drop step that time and will still not go. Loose ball ends up in Mongolia's possession. The archer up top. He'll use the screen. He wants to get it down low. Oh, Novatar. I think a secret weapon on this Mongolian team has always played well for them. As Sham converts, or contorts, I should say, did not convert. The archer. 5-3. Refa'ad, a couple of spin moves. He got some extra lessons in spin class.
What a move by number 7.
Aryan Bowl's pass was a lame duck. Probably got tipped, however, by Egypt. At least that's what it looked like. So that'll leave 3.6 seconds remaining for Mongolia to get a shot up, as we are 2.5 minutes in to this Pool B action. Last Pool B men's game of the day. Out of bounds. Back to it we go. Refat speeds to the baseline. Oh yeah, that had a special touch to it. Magical finish on the baseline. Speaking of passes, that's a 5-star dish from Chef Aryambo. Refat, no. Up top to the archer. Calming his teammates down. Gets a screen from the bull. Aryambo hangs, doesn't hit. Refat to Moody, down low. Rami's able to draw the whistle. The 3rd foul on Mongolia in time for a TV timeout. The first of 2 in this contest is tight, 6-5. Loser starts group play 0-2. Winner has very much life. So Moody, here we go, Egypt. Only down by 1. Nice ball movement from Egypt. Oh. Womp, womp, womp. It's been a couple of buckets like that for Egypt where they have been point blank bunnies. Uncontested. In a game like this, you cannot afford to miss those. Inkbatar, big rebound. The Bull, they are the China shop. He's breaking some glass. 7-5, Mongolia.
Hands it off.
Aryambo thought about the 2. Instead, he'll take his time. He'll reset. 6 seconds to go. Davasambu makes his move. There's a foul called on his way up. Good drop step as he used that inside foot. He got great position. He'll shoot 1 as a result. Delgranyam Davasambu, 2022 Asia Cup MVP. He will easily knock down the free throw. A quick response. Fast drive there from Refat. Aryambo, target practice necessary. A miss out deep. Hesham, get off me. Created some space with a little drop.
8-7.
Not much space on the scoreboard. Still congested. Oh, what a finish. Inkbatar over Moody. Rami will get a look from 18 feet. Claw. Claw. 9-8. Quick hands from Rami. Aryambo got his possession snatched. Heshad going to work on the Bull. And Davasambu, no choice but the foul there. That'll be the 5th on Mongolia. Actually the 4th.
The fourth, my bad. Moody. Off the miss, here come Mongolia. Rami gets caught reaching in. A little bit of an unnecessary foul there for Egypt, but they aren't in any trouble, any threat of the penalty here, just their third. So Inkbatar, the bull, back on his bull-ish.
With a soft touch. 10-8.
10-8 game, Refa'at, no. The bull protecting the lane.
Not in my house.
You gotta have a permit to come in there. 3 to shoot, Refa'at. Rami will get a clean look. Moody, big board, Moody. He will put it up and in. And Novatar will respond right back. Mongolia doing a good job extinguishing any heat that Egypt is starting to pick up. 11-9, it'll stay. Oh, the bull. Oh, he's tricky with it. He got tricks and treats.
Tricky like Run DMC.
Out of bounds off of Egypt. But Davasambu, so good at that little fake handoff. Very few teams run it in the way that they do. And the moment you think he's handing it off, the bull turns the corner. 12-9. Ikbayar. Wide open. Oh, and a Novatar gets the score. Mongolia starting to pull away here. Hesham. I like the way this young fella plays for Egypt. They are still very much in it. Aryan Bowl. Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me. Oh, no. Quick answer from Moody.
14-11, still a close game.
Now the Archer, that pass is blocked. 14-11, 3:20 to play. Rami spins free, up and in. Egypt ain't going nowhere. Ikbayar, he will drive, he will put it up, he will miss it. Oh, Ikbatar. Give that man some credit for his effort on the glass. He's a do-it-all player from Mongolia. He's helped them to a 3-point advantage. They are not safe yet. Ikbayar, he got it off safety, but a misfire will keep the score where it's at.
15-12 is the score.
So immediate timeout. Had some nice highlights in this one. A couple of crossovers. We had an Aryan Bowl Yami.
Come on, clap your hands for y'all here. Let's go, Hong Kong. Come on. Star, clap. Star, clap.
So Egypt showing some grit.
Star, clap.
Doesn't spell the end for either team with a loss, but it will make things extremely difficult with only one more day of pool play and having to win both just to have an opportunity. Top 2 from each group advance. That would be the Egypt ball, number 1. Hesham. They started to pick up on that crossover, but he's still checking off people from his to-do list. No matter who's defending, Hesham is giving them buckets. Oh, Aryan Bowl. He picked his pocket like Peter Piper picks peppers. Rami. Was that a 2-piece? Yes, it was. We got a tie game, 15-all. Ikbatar. He won't get continuation. And it's the 4th foul on Egypt. So Mongolia will get a chance to reset the possession.
Mongolia 5 team fouls, Egypt 4 team fouls. First quarter off the screen.
Ekbatar
Almost loses the handle, recovers.
trying to feed the bull.
And nice active hands.
They will prevent that pass. 15-15. Got a good one here. Anybody's game. Oh, what a pass! That block won't count. It will count for Mongolia goaltending. As that had touched the square. They just have to update the score. Mongolia now lead it by 1. 2 minutes to play.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
They're going to clear out some space for Heshan. Heshan working on a Novatar. Hey, this kid is certified. He is a hooper. He is a hooper. The bull kicks it. A Novatar on the run, wild shot. 16 apiece. Minute 30 to go. Heshan. The man has been unstoppable so far. Who gonna stop him? Who gonna stop him, huh? 17-16, Egypt in front. But for how long, the bull? Ronnie, who's gonna come away with it? It is Egypt. Minute 12, Heshan is gonna draw the foul.
16 fouls now for Mongolia.
So that's the 6th on Mongolia. That means the Mongolians have no more fouls to give. Egypt have 2. Credit Egypt for never giving up in this game. Right as Mongolia seemed to be asserting control, Egypt have turned to their young star. Oh, they're 5. Spin move, no. Loose ball to Mongolia. Under a minute to play. Italian ball. The archer. Oh, cross. Oh, the cross left him cross-eyed. Which way did he go? 17-17. Moody clashes with Ekbatar. We got a game. The energy in this place is up right now. It is up right now. 17-17. 41 ticks to go.
41.3 seconds remaining.
Egypt ball. I think they want to switch out the ball. The other one's a little bit wet. Specially made. Olympic edition, by the way. Moody. Here we go. They got 1 to shoot. I don't know if Heshan knows that. He was not aware of the shot clock. A mistake, as great as he's been, that's one of those mistakes that comes with being young. We'll see if it cost him or not. 30 seconds left. Arjen Bo poked away. Heshan, jab step, attacking the rack. Dida. Heshan hustling it down and save it to the wrong team. Ekbatar floating. No. Again. Yes. Mongolia up 1. 6.5 seconds left.
And it's going to be Egypt ball, but they call time out.
Egypt ball. A chance to tie or win. So an 18-17 contest. Ikba Anobatar's runner gives Mongolia a slim lead. Hisham opens the possession. 7 seconds on the game clock. 6 to shoot. 4, 3, 2. Rami. Does he get the shot up? Does he get it up in time? If so, we have a tie game. It took Egypt forever to get into the possession. They might have been a millisecond too slow. Our officials go to the scores table, and they will get an up-close look at this. If Rami got this shot up in time, then we are knotted at 18 apiece going to overtime. If it is deemed that he did not, that'll be a tough loss for Egypt to swallow.
All right, and the basket.
That basket counts.
And
We got overtime. So the first team to score 2 points in OT is the winner. So a crazy, crazy game. So Egypt will start with possession. It's Hisham. Will they look for a 2 or a 1? Moody to Hisham. Hisham, jab step into traffic. Over to Moody. He dials up. Game over. Trying to find him in the yellow pages. Game over. OT. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Egypt. They snatch one from Mongolia in incredible fashion. What a shot by Moody in OT. Here's another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Hisham ran into trouble, found an open shooter. That man clutch. Stick your chin and your chest out. That'll put them in a good mood. Egypt take it by 2 in OT. Incredible. All right. So we'll cool off for just a minute, just a quick minute before we get back to the action. We still got 4 games left. We got Hungary and Poland on deck in the women's competition. So stick around for that. That's coming your way in just a moment. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime, and we'll get back to it. Whew, what a win for Egypt.
tournament. The final 4 games of day 1 here in Universality qualifying tournament 1. And we got Team Hungary versus Team Poland. Representing Team Hungary, number 32,
All right, another helping of Hungary. What an impressive win for them to start 21-7 over Hong Kong to begin their pool play action. This is women's Group A action, by the way. Poland equally as impressive, maybe even more so. They picked up a 21-6 win over Egypt. So a battle of unbeatens so far will clash for what could maybe decide the 1 seed in the group. All right, so Beatrice Montpremier, a new dominant player for Hungary with Fanny Sabo, Claudia Pop, and Vivi Barondi. Out comes Poland's team with their 2 young guns. Marisa Lee Kastanek, Alexandra Szymborska, Claudia Sosnowska, and last but not least, Aldona Moravic. So Poland, their ability to change the game by extending the floor, shooting the 2-ball at a high clip, high efficiency, is what we saw in game 1. For Hungary, we just saw a heavy helping of Montpremier, excuse me. Montpremier, and the more she plays this 3x3 game, the more dominant I think she's going to be. That Poland will have to have an answer on the inside. They are gritty defenders and certainly ready for the challenge. Whether or not they are up for that challenge, we will find out. And we'll find out if Hungary can contest these 2-point shots that are raining from the skies for Team Poland. But Montpremier, game 1, if she wasn't in double figures, she was close to it. She might have had 9 if she didn't have 10 or 11. But she's certain to be one of today's top scorers if she can continue at the pace that she did in game 1. So here we have it. Poland in the red, Hungary in the white. Here we go. Day 1 of the first leg of 3 OQTs. This is the Hong Kong UOQT. Only 1 spot available for a men's and women's team. Both of these teams look strong. Oh, Sosnowska, she knew she traveled. She knew it. Moved the pivot foot. And easy whistle as it goes over to Hungary. Pop will set the screen. Montpremier trying to get some space. She's held up by a Poland foul. Hungary gets reset. Fresh 12 to work with. Sabo from the left elbow. They'll run the same action. Pop sets the screen. They're going to get some space from Montpremier. The fader is no good to start things off. Sosnowska has her out on the perimeter. Going to work, swings it over. Szymborska. Down low, turnaround. That is soft as your grandmother's touch. Kastanek, not just a good long-range shooter so far, but her ability to drive and score in the mid-range has been impressive too. Sosnowska, faker. She just pretended to make a layup too. Didn't happen. Montpremier gets nothing. Sabo will get it to go. Yo, Hungary on the board. Round the corner. Sosnowska. Not that time. Off the back heel. This time it's Ali Z. Can't finish off the spin move. There's Pop. Too fast, too furious. No choice but to foul. That is the second on Poland. Pop is out, Burundi is in. 1 of 4 more games remaining on day 1. Burundi from the right wing with Manovic defending. Cross court to Sabo. Sabo's got a step. Sabo's got a leg. Great move and a great finish. Manovic, quick step. Waited on the defense though. That'll cost him a bucket. Got to get that up quicker. But she got just mishandled the ball there. So Hungary will take over the ball. Vivi on the move. Oh, give me those cookies. Give me those. Defense. Trying to turn it into offense. There's a whistle on the inside. Past the net is going at Hungary's net. Offensively and defensively. Relentless young player. Kastanek on the block. Sosnowska will drive. Kicks it out to Kastanek. On net. Montpierre. She will get a foul. Sosnowska a little bit shaken up. But that will be Hungary's strength on the inside. Two and a half minutes in. Pop with the stop and go. Hezzy missed it. Montpierre. There to clean things up. Manovic. Zaborska, wait a minute. Yeah, traveling plans. As we get a whistle from the officials. 3-3, it'll stay as the possession goes over to Hungary. Both of these teams, again, big winners in their opening contest. 14-point win for Hungary, a 15-point win for Poland. This will be a tougher test. Sabo, nice move. Can't get it to go. Sosnowska has it cleared. Kastanek, dangerous. Sosnowska gives it up, 3 to shoot. Manovic, mid-range. No go is Hungary. They begin the attack. They want to get it to Paparazzi. Pop, crossover. Pop, out of there. She's an absolute blur. Pop so quick off the dribble. Hungary lead by 1. And a timeout on the floor. But expecting a good one in this one. Two pretty evenly matched teams. Different strengths. Who will impose their will the rest of the way? Media timeout is over with. We saw some high degree of difficulty scores. Of course, Kastanek is picking up where she left off game 1 for Poland. Borska, a dangerous weapon too. She's yet to start cooking. We just started. As Pop, oh, dime time. Pop sets up Montpellier. Hungary's leading 2. And again, Hungary, your 1 seed. Not that seedings matter in a competition like this. Manovic, oh, behind his back. Zaborska was not ready for it. So they waste that possession. Hungary look to keep their foot on the gas. Their speedster on the sideline, Pop getting the rest, but they got a diesel truck. Get out the way, she ain't honking. Montpremier makes it 6-3 Hungary. Catch the neck over to Sosnowska. Sosnowska to the baseline quickly. Misses the layup and Sabo recovers. Burundi up top. Sabo decides to take it herself. Why not? Lay makes it 7-3 Hungary. Showing some toughness. Sosnowska will respond, but a 3-point advantage for Hungary. And they show no signs of letting up, not yet. Vivi with the cookie. Vivi with the cross. Oh, take that with you. 2 to the dome. Vivi Burundi. 9-4. Matovic. Up top to Sosnowska. Wild drive will get a whistle on the floor. Not while shooting. Second foul on Hungary. But a 5-point lead as we approach the 5-minute mark. 5:26 exactly left. Oh, she was in the process of shooting. That was a shooting foul. So Sosnowska at the line. Buttery at the line. 2 possession lead still for Hungary. Montpremier to Sabo. That one poked away. .2 ticks. A warning for Red. Got to get him a clean check. Got to give him a clean check. Start of the possession. It's 2 veterans in Matovic and Pop.
Get it back to 4.2 seconds. There we go.
So the shot clock is set at 4.2. 4.2 to go. Pop lets it go. Oh, can't hit it. Sabo trying to clean up the mess. It's not happening. Pass the net. She's saying go, 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 go. Ziborska runs into traffic, forces the shot up. And draws the foul, will shoot 1. Foul number 3 on Hungary. Poland have 3 as well. This Alice denied. Montpremier got 2 hands on it. Pop can't drain it. Down to Matovic. Sharon is carrying, but she can't convert it. Montpremier finds herself all alone at first. Foul on the drive. So Hungary starting to realize just how much of an advantage they have with Montpremier down there. Again, standing 193. She's causing problems for Poland. Sabo around the corner, pass, Sosnowska, layup line. And Hungary giving it to Poland at the moment. 4:29 left, lots of time left. 4th foul picked up on Hungary. So all even in the foul category. Polska are charged with trying to even things up on the scoreboard. Here we go. Catch the neck out to Matovic. Matovic, pull up. All net, all wet. Poland within 3, not for long. Vivi, beautiful scoop. 11-7. Catch the neck, using the screen. Sosnowska against Pop. Pop holds the ground. Only one to shoot it, stolen anyway. Vivi. Great teamwork here from Hungary. Pop in trouble there, not much she can do against Sosnowska. smart not to pick up the foul. Pop is called for the carry. We are under 4 minutes to play. And a dead ball situation means time for immediate timeout. Game's heating up as the day wears on. Nothing feels better than a 2-0 record after your first round of pool play. Tomorrow we'll be in. All right, back to the action. Jaworska. 2-corner. Too much protein on it. Ali C, 2-piece. Halfway down, came out. These goals ain't loyal. Sabo will draw the foul.
That's team foul number 5 on Poland. So they only have 1 more foul here.
Hungary with a 4-point advantage and possession. Poland with 1 more foul to give. They want to clear things out. For Montpellier, they'll run the pick and roll. Burundi collects the rebound. Oh, tried to force that pass. I think Burundi should probably have shot that. I think she agrees with me. In any case, 9 seconds left on the shot clock for Hungary as they look to add to the lead. Burundi finds herself all alone. She's tripped up on the route to the bucket. That's the 6th. That's the 6th on Poland. No more defensive fouls to give without free throws.
And big shout out to the staff and the volunteers coming out, making sure the floor is nice.
They got the wet spot taken care of on the floor, looks like. First 12 for Hungary. Montpellier comes to set the screen. They're running this action all day long. Burundi finally gets it down to Montpellier. Can't get it to go. Tracks down the rebound, though. And now they reset. VV down to the post office. Montpellier, even with a double team, they can't do nothing with her. They have had this secret weapon hiding in the garage with a tarp over her or something.
13-8, 2 minutes 44 seconds remaining in the game.
But the new ad for Hungary is a problem. Castanet having trouble, passing it beyond Montpellier. Those long arms, Sabo from 7 feet again. Yo, Marovic in and out. Halfway down on that 2. Pop. Here comes Paparazzi. She's gone for flash. Get it? Never mind. 7-point game. Make that 5 as Monovic connects in the corner. Sabo back down to Montpellier. Back to Sabo falling away. Probably should go up strong with that shot and have a better chance at it. Monovic back on it. Montpellier with the board. $1:50 to go. Claudia Pop, changing direction. Pop with the shot, no. Monovic out to Sosnowska. They got it clear. 5-point difference. That is number 5 on Hungary, fouls-wise. They've got 1 more to give and a timeout call for Hungary. They want to catch their breath. What an impressive game from Team Hungary. If they can close the deal, They're going to be feeling pretty good heading to the final day of full play tomorrow. If you remember, they missed out on their chance at the Olympics in heartbreaking fashion at the Debrecen OQT. Ended up losing at the buzzer to a Raylan D'Elia game winner. I hate to remind the Hungarian fans about that, but otherwise, the Hungarian winner would have went on to the Olympics in Tokyo as one of the 8 teams. It was not meant. We're going to see if 2024 might be their year. Got a foul away from the ball. We'll call it Zaborska. That's the 7, so free throws now. And imagine, actually, offensive foul, my bad. No free throws, no free throws. Premier. Nice action. The handoff to Sabo gets just enough space to get in the lane and get the score. It's a 6-point advantage for Hungary. Pop picks up a veteran foul, smart one. They needed the energy, didn't want to give up a free bucket with 1:08 to go. But a 3-possession lead for Hungary, who are eyeing a 2-0 record to start things off here in Hong Kong. Castanet, no good. Stand down low, such announcement, yes. And then over to Lesotho. We have to play to win and not play not to lose. You see what I mean? Monovic with the crossover. Monovic, that's a big 2 attempt. It's missed. Pop. She wants to use some clock here. 35 seconds left. Oh, that pass is taken away. Castanet now has it. Be a good time for her to heat up. Castanet tripped up by Sabo. That's the 7. It stops the clock. And it puts Castanet on the line to shoot 2. Potential to make this a 3-point game with 28 seconds left.
Number 23, Marissa Castanet.
So big free throws for Castanet. Go! It goes.
One more.
Second one is too strong. 2-possession game, big rebound for Hungary. The clock is their friend. They won't look to get a shot up quickly in the shot clock, but now they have to. What a precision pass! Oh, Premier blew it. Zaborska misses it. We got less than 10 seconds to go. Poland have to get a 2 in the air. Castanet is deflected. The final few seconds will tick off of the clock as Hungary will cap an undefeated day in Hong Kong. A signature win over a dangerous Poland team. It's Hungary with the win. 16-12. So Poland will be the one that take the first L of the tournament. But that is a great job from Team Hungary. Got to give props when props are due. Yo. Great performance. We'll give you not only the highlights, but I believe that Claudia Pop is going to give us the post-game interview. So Paparazzi is standing by with Raul, and let's get her thoughts. Raul, it's on you.
Congratulations on a big win for the team against Poland. Both teams had huge games in the first part of the day. Give us your thoughts on the result and how important it was for you to get this victory.
Yeah, actually on this tournament, every win is like a treasure for us and I think for every team because it's a really tough competition and only one gotta take it all, so we really have to be careful for all our opponents and respect them and to prepare them as much as we can.
Now that's a 2-0 start to the day. What's the mood like with the team heading into the game against Egypt tomorrow?
Yeah, it's 2 wins and that's it. Tomorrow is new day, new opponent. We have to keep this intensity and this level of our game, the toughness, and to be focused on Egypt. And I hope we're gonna win this.
Congratulations, good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, a body of work that they can certainly be proud of today. Hungary, they are hungry for a spot in the Olympics this year. We'll be talking about this squad tomorrow. I won't start talking about the next 2 teams in line until they hit the court. We got Hong Kong and Egypt in women's Pool A action on deck. Just 60 ticks away as the action rolls on here in Hong Kong. Stick around, more to come. All right, let's get back to it. Hong Kong. Can they rebound? Well, they ran into Hungary. Only managed 7 points. They certainly got to do better than that against Egypt, and Egypt has got to do much better than their 6-21 loss to Poland. This is to just stay alive. So Wai Ping Chan, Tong Hui, Hugh, Ma Feng Tan, and Lee Kwan Tzu. Hey, y'all stop laughing at me. I'm trying my best. I'm sick of it. Egypt with Hagar Amer, Miral Abdelgawar, Nadine Salawi, and Raneem Mohammed. Your 5 seed, Team Egypt. Expecting a much better performance from them. Obviously, Poland shot the lights out in their loss to the Poles earlier. And Hungary, with the dominance on the inside, really controlled the game against Hong Kong. I think this is a must-win for both of these teams to keep any hopes alive.
And now let's see our referees for the game from Botswana, Dorothy Okech, and from Romania.
Oh, look at that pose. Official Vlad and official Dorothy. A little bit different personalities, as you can see. So the action's been live here day one from Victoria Park. Here we are in Hong Kong, southeast China. Give just a couple of minutes to get going here. But both of these teams have some things to rectify, correct. Never too late to turn the tide, though. And the first ever Olympic qualifier, I saw, say, a Netherlands team, for example, start off 0-2. They did lose a game the rest of the way, and they earned their way to the Olympics. But you don't want to put yourself in a deep hole. One of these teams is going to do just that. Here we go. Hong Kong and Egypt. Egypt with the rock. Oh, Renee. Got to track that down. Great defense there from Lee. I believe she touched it last. So 4.3 left on the shot clock. So Reneen using that positioning. Great size. Long range attempt, no. Hong Kong hustle it down. Here they come. Trapped in the corner there. As Amir gets a hand in there. Breaks things up a little bit. Hong Kong ranked 25th in Asia, trying to shock the world and qualify to the Olympics for the first time. This is their only shot at qualifying to Paris. Tong from long, no. Lee from short, that was even worse. Good D though from Lee. Loose ball is gonna go to Hong Kong. Lee. Cross court. Tong on the move. She will draw the foul, much to the delight of the local fans here at Victoria Park. They would go crazy for a Hong Kong win. I'm certain of it. Right now, they'll settle for a lead. Hong Kong draw first blood. Nadine Salawi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a good sign for Egypt. And an uh-oh sign for Hong Kong. Salawi. She's a game breaker. Lee hacked en route to the rack. Couple of fouls for each team. Lee is such a fast player. Ability to get to the rim. It's like she's got a jetpack on her back. Too strong. Uh-oh. Where is you going? Raneem on the run. Oh, but she got her possessions took. I'll give it back to you at the end of class. Salawi can't track it down. To the counter. It's a miss. Out of bounds off of Egypt. It'll be Hong Kong ball. Minute and 30 in. Egypt with a 3-1 lead. Salawi defending up top as Tong dives. Cross court they go. Tong, jab step. There's Ma. Hey, Ma. She'll miss it. Salawi. She will miss that one. Tracks it down. Raneem muscling it up, not once but twice. Same result each time. Salawi moving, floating, will go. So Nadine leading the way for Team Egypt. Tong with the crossover, that foul on the floor. Might have caught Salawi off guard here with that quick move. Tong is fouled. So Hong Kong playing with some nice intensity here. Playing downhill 3x3. Meaning they're on the attack. They are behaving like the aggressors offensively. Egypt has picked up 4 fouls as a result. Hong Kong just have to convert into points. And they do at the stripe. Baseline drive turns into a reverse. It's a good bucket there from Morale. Tong no. Lee. Yes. 5-3 contest. Morale fresh off of a bucket. She won't get one on the drive this time, but she might get one at the free throw line. Merrill will shoot 1. Merrill, 25 years old. She will miss the free throw. Not a ton of 3x3 experience, but she does have 9 international caps, by the way. 6'3", open shooter. Oh, can't make them pay. Chan inside. You bet. Salawi redirects. Kicks it. Morale drives. Will draw the foul. Will shoot a free throw after a media timeout with 6:43 left in this one. Hong Kong playing a tough game. Egypt would be the favorites on paper. But Hong Kong has got the tools to make this an interesting game. They're going to need the ball to bounce their way a few times. And obviously, going to have to convert on the opportunities that they are presented with. The margin of error against Egypt, well, it seems like Hong Kong is pretty slim. Egypt with a chance to add to the lead. Morale, stroke at the line is no good. Rebound, Hong Kong. Foul on the floor. Now Egypt is up to a 5th foul. So there is some fatigue. They aren't moving their feet as well. Hong Kong has not stopped playing downhill from the beginning. I think for them that has to be the strategy going forward. Don't let up on Egypt if they're, slow of foot. And there's Tong. 6-5. The crowd is getting ignited. Ma lost the handle on it. It's taken away. Foul on the floor. 1 point, Egypt lead. Salawi all day long. Rolls off the iron. Lee will clear it. Oh, Chan! Off of her fingertips and out of bounds. Salawi, quick left, steps through. Running, mid-range, bottoms. 7-5. Here's Tong again. Misses the fall away. Raneem runs right into the defense there. Made it pretty easy on Tom, out of bounds off of Red. And while Egypt lead by 2, the momentum just feels like it's on Hong Kong's side. Got to give a clean check. That's actually a foul. No more to give for Egypt. Oh, that don't cut. Layup. Hey, Mom. Got a medium-sized crowd, day one. They are loud. Sounds like a capacity crowd with Hong Kong knocking on the door. 5:17 and count. 1-point contest. Up fake from Lee. Lee from 17 feet. She's got a banking account. It's open. Salawi. Foul on the floor. Foul on the floor. But it is a 7-7 game. 5:03 exactly left. Pool A action heating up between 2 teams who come in winless. Nadine Salawi. Oh, she got all the moves. Lee, no, Oh, Amer gets a taste of her own medicine. How does it feel to be rejected? Amer gets to her spot. Will draw the foul that time. That was in the process of the shot. It's also the 6th on Hong Kong. Each team with 6 fouls. So Hagar Amer with 1. Egypt trying to get some breathing room. Hong Kong are breathing down the neck at the moment. Defensive plays like that may make a change here. Salawi drives left, spins right, drops it off. Oh, Renee, she can get that all day long. Great ability to finish on the interior. Egypt's lead at 3. Now the crowd has gotten a little bit quiet. They can really get quiet if she knocks this down. Instead, oh, Salawi missed the crib. Oh, but she will fight for that one. Warning, delay of game warning red. 11-7, media timeout. Hong Kong have been game all game. Egypt have strung together a few possessions to give them a 4-point lead. Let's see if this crowd can help change the tempo for Team Hong Kong, or if Egypt is going to stamp them out. Four minutes to play. At 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Will Egypt hold on? Wide open, beautiful cut. Chan with the vision. The fine lead. Uh-oh, that is a foul down low. It was out of my vantage point, but I believe that was called on Tom. So that means that Raneem is shooting 2 free throws. That's the 7th on Hong Kong. Chan trying to get the crowd in it, make sure they're loud, make the free throws as difficult as possible. Raneem will get one more. Second one's no good. Empty trip to the stripe. Hong Kong have life. Leap. Salawi. That one airmail Couldn't draw the whistle and couldn't hit the shot. Got a flopping warning given to Salawi. Oh, actually, they had already gotten a delay of game warning, apparently. The second is a technical, so that violation on Egypt. I remember the delay of game warning earlier. So what a gift here for Hong Kong with 3:30 to play. Lee can't capitalize on the freebie. Possession though with Hong Kong. So they can still make this a one possession game. Tong to the baseline. Tong looking for a cutter. Lee will pull up. Stroke ain't stroking. Moral. She'll get it back. Moral forces it up. Loose ball ends up in Amer's hands. It's another whistle. So we'll see if Amer can convert at the free throw line. Egypt up by 3.
You can get 2 shots. So Team Hong Kong China is in a penalty. Look out, look out.
Raheem, no problem. So that'll calm the nerves of Egypt some. Expanding that lead to 4 points. Misses the second. It's 12-8. Tong, you will not get a better look than that. We're all down low. Raheem has been on the attack. Uh-oh. It's looking worse and worse for Hong Kong. They trail by 5 now. Both teams in the penalty, foul-wise. So Hong Kong not to be counted out yet. 2s and free throws can change a lot. But first of all, they gotta make some 2s. We'll see about the free throws. Lee. Oh, Jet Lee. She got jet fuel in her morning cup. (13 and 9) can make it a 3-point play with 2 free throws coming up. Lee is good. The crowd has life again. Lee's second on the way, and the result is the same. 2-point lead for Egypt, right back out to 3. Raheem is taking control of this game on the inside. Her post presence intimidating and also effective. Only 1 tick left for Hong Kong to get a shot up. Tong looking for a miracle. Touches nothing, shot clock violation. If you're Egypt here, you still want to score points. This isn't a time to start milking the clock with 2:12 to go. And only a 3-point advantage. I think their strength right now is inside. Although they don't connect, Raheem doesn't connect with Amer. On the cut there, they give it right back over to Hong Kong. Big chance for a momentum swing. For the 2. For the 2 or 1, really. Mata Tong. Tong. Oh, put on the brakes. Sees it roll off the iron. Salawi. Ball fake, drive, kick. Oh, she is wet out there too. Raneem right on time. That one might be the dagger. That one might be the dagger. 16, that one certainly is the dagger. Salawi, wet as the Sani. Wet ball from deep. And the rest of this game is just a formality. Egypt will win. Minute 15 to go. Offensive foul. Ball back over to Hong Kong, but not enough time. Timeout for Hong Kong. Not enough time, I don't think, for them to make a game of this. Big shots from Nadeem. From Raneem, excuse me. And Nadeem. Back-to-back twos from the two Egyptian stars. Just when they needed it. It might snatch the heart of Hong Kong. And an 0-2 record. Hard to climb out of. The lead scores, as you would expect. It's Raneem Mohammed with 7 for Egypt. He's killing it. Lee, step back. She strikes iron. Raneem, early in the shot clock. She wants to end it quickly. Salawi to Raneem. Raneem wants to give it up. Salawi. 4 to shoot, decides to drive. Salawi to the left. 45 ticks. Lee ISO. 2-ball corner pocket, nope. 7-point lead, this might end before the horn. That's the foul, White. 2 free throws on deck. Maybe not just 2 free throws. Is that the 10th? I'm only seeing 9. Thought that was the 10th. Oh, Raneem. She won't hit the first. The second. Oh, won't go either. Only 20 seconds to go. Lead 2. Ain't that windy. Salawi reroutes, misses, has a shooter. Morale, no. 10 seconds to go. Salawi inside to Raneem. Nice defense. Nice D.
Only 2.1 seconds remaining on the clock.
But just 2.1 ticks left. Egypt are going to get their first win. The final horn sounds. It is officially 19-12. Egypt, they get a must-win over Hong Kong. The home team drops to 0-2. After a valiant effort, got to give it to them. Looked like it'd be a game early, but Egypt turned it on late. They emerged victorious. Our final 2 games of the day coming your way. Switzerland and Netherlands. This is in the men's competition, followed by Austria and Hong Kong. Stick around, that's coming your way in a blink. Enjoy the highlights in the meantime. right, the men's will close the day for us. On deck, Switzerland, Netherlands. Netherlands, one of the 8 originals to represent 3x3 at the Olympics. More on them later. More on them later. Because right now it's all about Egypt. I mean, Switzerland. All of my wires are crossed. Help me. Help me, please. But this Swiss team, could this be the year? Could this be the year? They're the 5 seed. They got the Wizard of Oz. There he is, Gilles Martin with the juice man, Marco Lemon. Big Jonathan Dubas standing 204, and none other than the king. It's the king. King Wes. Wes Montigny, Switzerland is in the building. Now their opponent, a new-look Netherlands team, as we will get them introduced. Brian Alberts, a new add to this this Orange Lion team. What's up, bro? He's no newbie. Oh, I like the chia pant that Don's is rocking. He's furry this year. The Olympian, joined by Jan Driesen. We saw our sister dominate earlier for the Netherlands women. And last but not least, height, Worthy. Worthy de Jong, record setter for points per game on the World Tour last year. He's good for 9.3 per. The man is dangerous. So expecting a good one here, ladies and gentlemen. This is such a tough group. Again, pool A for the men. We got Austria and Hong Kong next. When you think of Switzerland, and Netherlands, Austria, how strong they look. Latvia. This is going to be a fight to the finish. Najim Chajadine and Edmund Ho to officiate this contest. 10-minute sprint. What's good, good people? What's good? Y'all having fun? You having fun? You're not listening. That's fine. I hope y'all having fun. The stakes in 3x3 have never been higher. It is an Olympic year, only one spot for a men's team and one spot for a women's team here in Hong Kong at this UOQT. I don't know if there's an underdog in this matchup. I'm hearing the music in the background. I like the choice last, but we're gonna see. Netherlands finished 5th at the Tokyo Summer Olympics with a 4-4 record. They only have one returning member from that squad, and that is Demel van der Horst. So Dimes all swole up again this year. Picked him right out of the 70s. He just needs platform boots, bell bottoms. Anyway, Dubas going to work. Dubas is a problem. One of the more aggressive interior players in the men's competition. Van der Horst making his move. Dimes. He draws the foul en route to the bucket. Netherlands run at the OQTs in Graz for the previous Olympics. They started off 0-2. Came alive like we've never seen before. They didn't have Worthy de Jong in. He brings the layup and gets the Netherlands on the board. Gilles Martin from long range. Yo, he almost not enough magic on that 2 attempt. Driesen will take the pass from Worthy. Driesen now. Driesen on the drive, using the length. He extends for the bucket. Now to defend Wes. King Wes runs into trouble, all kinds of trouble. Gilles with the save. And that possession seemed to be doomed from the beginning. For Switzerland, their last appearance at the Olympics in basketball was 1952. Both of these teams will have another chance if they don't get it done in Hong Kong. Switzerland will be playing at the OQT in Debrecen. The Netherlands, meanwhile, they'll get another shot at Paris at the final OQT in Debrecen. And that tournament will have 3 Olympic slots up for grabs. So all isn't lost for most of the teams here. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear.
Take the lead. Made a whistle. On a catch.
Saw the Netherlands women dominating their only contest that we saw earlier today against Mongolia. Pull up from the Juice Man. He squeezes the trigger and delivers. It's 2-2. Alberts, good size, nice touch too. Feathery from the mid-range. Watch them ankles though. Nice pass, and Lemon gets it up but doesn't get it to go down. Alberts uses the De Jong screen. De Jong will come free. Warden extends, easy, breezy. Back door, what a pass there from Lemon to the Wizard of Oz. 1-point lead for the Dutch. Worthy, a clever move. Draws the foul, and he was in the process of shooting. So Worthy, a Masters winner, loves playing in Hong Kong. That's the place he won MVP on the World Tour last season. I need some of them shoes that he got from Sneaker Street, though. Hook me up. Worthy does not knock down the free throw to stay a 1-point contest. Dubas. That is bully ball. That is bully ball. 4-4. Dubas is a mean one. Dreesen is a very capable defender, but he's going to have to turn the aggression on 10 against Dubas, as Dubas will knock it down from the free throw line. Switzerland with a 1-point lead at the moment. Suffocate defense from the Swiss. Worthy comes free. Worthy with the Euro step, ran into traffic, turned it over. The Juice Man, that is fresh squeezed, pure from long range.
7-4. Switzerland leading.
3-point advantage for the Swiss. Two and a half minutes in, one of the more anticipated games of the day. There's a reach-in foul on Dubas. A little overzealous, trying to prevent Dimes from getting that ball on the elbow. That's where the Netherlands want to start the possession. It's still physical. Very physical. Back-to-back fouls on Dubas. He got to settle down. His aggression is a positive and a negative at the same time sometimes. Switzerland have picked up 4 fouls. Dimes to Alberts. Oh, Alberts got his pocket picked. The stolen goods go to the king. He makes him pay 2 for tax. 9-4, Switzerland. Orange Lions will get reset. Looking at the 5-point deficit right now. Van der Horst hands it over. Alberts chunks to Deuces. No, rebound goes to Montigny. Set a rebounding record last year on the World Tour, did Montigny. And now Dimes will get whistled for the foul. Dreesen is out, Alberts is in. And here's Gilles. It's a hell of a matchup right here. Clever defenseman that Worthy is. I don't think there's a player more clever than Gilles Martin, though, however. Possession empty.
Dubas, too long. De Jong takes it back and says, you take this. Two-piece, 9-6. Now Dubas, he's got to be smelling blood here against Worthy. Worthy gets caught reaching in the cookie jar, and Dubas is shaken up. Took a slap on the hand of the fingers. He will shake it off. TV timeout.
Once again, y'all stand at your board. Tap and roll. Upload your photo, your selfie, your groupie, and type your message.
So the dynamic is Montini, Monton, and Lemon have been playing 3x3 together forever. They got more chemistry than Walter White. Dubas, a new ad. And for the Netherlands, their dynamic is having two stars in DeMail van der Horst and Worthy de Jong, who arguably is considered maybe the best player in the game, with Strahinja Stojicic from Serbia. But both of these players still play at a high level. And the chemistry is what needs to be proven. The talent does not. There's dimes. Van der Horst making his move past the defense. Floaty, too strong. Right back, he got West off his feet. Gave him some snap, crackle, and pop. And gets the bucket to go with the foul. 9-7 Netherlands. Climbing back in this thing. Under 6 minutes to play. Van der Horst at the line. Made a great run at the Olympics in Tokyo. Ended up finishing 5th. Lost in the quarterfinals to ROC. Lemon, abbreviated. Worthy, why not? Man, he's shooting. That man's shooting. It's 10-9. Got a couple of 2 balls to go. Again, this is a dude that you it's just silly. Meantime, West is there to clean up the mess. 12-12 game. Pull up, difficult shot. Oh, they might have a bucket getter in Brian Alberts. B.A. Worthy with the feline-like quickness. Crossover. Oh, contortion at the rim and a finish. He's up to 9. Netherlands up to a 2-point advantage. Dubas, he's got the advantage here. Oh, that was a smart defensive play. The height is definitely Worthy. As Worthy pulls the chair on Dubas, understanding that the big man was going to try to brutalize him. Forces the travel.
Dreesen and Alberts, they will share the Wilson. Alberts, hey, we're gonna need an accountant soon. This dude getting money as well for Netherlands. Dubas, tough shot, gets it back, goes up again, won't happen, will get a whistle. 15-12 as the Netherlands have stormed from behind. They were down 5 early, but they have come alive. Dubas shooting 2, Netherlands in the penalty with an 8th foul. Dubas will cash that in. Dubas' second free throw. 2 scrum. Here comes the little wizard, the Swizzard of Oz, Gilles. Little off target there. Dimes will get it clear. Dreesen will start the downhill attack. Alberts! Dimes! He's there to finish the leftovers. Dubas, strong move. Big fella takes advantage of the smaller Alberts. Van der Horst gives it up. Sets the screen. They want to get him and Martin in a switch. Oh, he flips the switch. Lights out from long range. Dimes makes it 18-14. Now it's Gilles' turn to go to work. Oh, Gilles had to force it up late in the shot clock. And a roar let out from Van der Horst. Heard arena-wide. He's got a new mane. He looks the part of a lion. What a game here. It was Switzerland out of the gates, who had Netherlands on their heels a bit. They never panicked. They turned to the man that is worthy. And De Jong shifted the momentum for his squad. He will give it up to get it back. Worthy lost the handle on the Wilson. Saved by Dreesen. Now it's Worthy taking it to King West. Worthy playing with his food. That's a 2-piece combo. So Worthy is on full display. 20-14 in what has become a customary double-digit outburst for the man in the short shorts. Game point, Netherlands. Limit, big 2 attempt, can't hit it. He's got it back. Switzerland aren't out of it yet. They need a bucket. Limit. So offensive rebound leads to a 15th point. But Netherlands need just 1. Who are they gonna turn to? Worthy Island. That ain't no vacation. He don't treat his guests too well. 22-15, and I believe a 14-point outburst from Worthy De Jong. He brought the special sauce, the De Jong mustard. Netherlands. Oh my good. Oh my good. Let's take one last look at the final bucket. Worthy with Dubas. Dubas, do better. No chance. They're gonna be talking about this Netherlands team tonight. I'm telling you. Let's at least get a chance to hear from Worthy De Jong right now, who's standing by with Raul.
Worthy, that was a big-time game and a big-time result for the team against Switzerland. Talk to us about how that went.
You know, trusting each other. When the times get tough, you know, stick together. And I think, you know, on defense, that's what resulted in this win. We put pressure when it was needed. You know, we made some mistakes, but it was out of good intensity. And I think if we stick with that, you know, we can make real big things happen.
There was a lot of hype coming into this one for the team and for you in particular. Do you welcome the expectations people have of you, or is it just business as usual?
I try not to think about it too much. I just trust in the process. You know, we've been working really hard, starting from last season, you know, here winning to Hong Kong, then going to the finals. It's all pieces that are fitting together right now to make the bigger picture. This first win is nice, but it don't mean nothing if we lose tomorrow. So just keep pushing, and congrats to everybody.
Congratulations and good luck for tomorrow.
Lions with an exclamation point win. Man, that was resounding in a game that Switzerland didn't play a bad game. They actually started off well. Looked like they might have a chance to shock Netherlands to open things up. But as you look back at the highlights, you're going to see where things turn. I believe a 13-point game for Worthy de Jong to lead the way. I'll check the stats. Y'all check out the highlights. We got one more game to go to close the day. And it's Austria and Hong Kong on deck from here in Hong Kong. Stick around. All righty, it is the last game of the day. Men's Pool A action. We just saw Netherlands win over Switzerland. Who will take the last victory of day one? All righty. Well, it's gonna be lit. We know that because we got homestanding Hong Kong. But we got Austria taking the court first, your 4 seed. A very dangerous Austrian team, I must say. I think they got as good a chance as anybody at potentially earning that spot. We'll see how well they play to start things off. They do have Matty Ice. Yes, that's a new nickname. Matthias Lenortner with Enes Moratti. I just call him He Nice. Fabio Sonel and the burner himself. Nico Kaltenbrunner, Team Austria, your 4 seed. Squad has been competitive at both the Europe Cup and World Cup stages. Would love to stamp a ticket to Paris, as would Hong Kong. But there's no secret, they are the underdogs in a matchup like this. All right, they got Young Hong Soo, Yang Ricky, Shu Oliver, and Soy Tak Lung. There's Team Hong Kong. Final 10-minute sprint of the day. Should be fun. Tomorrow will be even crazier as the top 2 from each group will be decided. Oh, well, they got Fabio Sonos pretty bouncy in the warm-ups. Our 2 officials, Alex Salasanen and Deanna Jackson, representing Estonia and USA, respectively. Fabio putting on a show. But can you do it in the game? No. But can you do it in the game? No. All right, we'll see. He might catch a body. But Hong Kong performed at the Asia Cup just a couple of weeks back. I believe I was there. Was not their best showing as they finished 20th. Didn't make it to the main draw. Meantime, for Team Austria, Matthias Lenortner is the only player returning from that 2021 OQT Graz squad. They split their 4 pool play games, got edged out in the quarterfinals by Netherlands due to the tiebreaker rule, and their Olympic dream was deferred then. Now their Olympic dream is very much alive. They're only gonna have to crush the dreams of the 4 men they're playing against, and I'd say about 500 fans or so. They won't have no problem doing that, if that's what it takes. All right, 10 minutes on the game clock.
All right, let's get to it.
Lace up your sneaks. Go hard or go home. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you. Hong Kong and Austria to close day 1 here in Hong Kong. Matty Ice might need some ice on his chin. Took a shot that put him down.
Let's see what it is. Okay. Clear foul.
And Austria whistled for that foul. That adds insult to injury. Shoot. Oh, making the move. Nortner had it locked. Under lock and key. But are in the possession here for Austria. Burner. Oh, Kaltenbrunner had to puff away. Kaltenbrunner sticks with it. Burner gets to the rim, no bucket. Shu making his move. We got some activity in the post. And I believe that foul is going to be called on Fabio Sonel. Kaltenbrunner will check out.
2 team fouls now on Austria.
Shoot. He's driving right. Oh, shooting between the eyes. Nothing but you know what to get Hong Kong on the board first. Foul on the floor. So Shu, a sharp shooter. Hong Kong with a 2-0 advantage, not for long. Austria calmly responds. Pick the defense apart with an easy layup attempt. Choi lost the handle, got it back. A little kiss off the square. Getting physical, and too physical offensively, it seems. As Austria is whistled, that is their 3rd. Here's Shu. Shu attacking, not getting anything there. Moratti is down. He quickly hops up, looks like he's good to go. Austria can now start the possession. They'll quickly get it over to Moratti. Ennis gets a look, top of the key. Rebound, tracked down by Moratti. They want to get it down to the Burner. Burner on the block. He's got his Burner on the block. He takes the shot off the window. It is in, plus the foul. So Kaltenbrunner, once again, just continues to work hard in the gym. In great shape for this Olympic year. And can complete a 2-point play with a make. There it is. Hong Kong's lead is now gone. 3-3. Kaltenbrunner called for the shove. So Austria, a little too handsy here in the first minute and a half, as they picked up 4 fouls.
3-3.
Here's Choi. Going to the fade away. Choi. Lefty stroke. Okay. All right. So Hong Kong has got the weaponry to compete in this game. Make no mistake about it. Shooters on the outside, size on the inside, defense, as you can see. Kaltenbrunner thinking about the 2 instead of loft it down to Matty Ice. And Lenortner up and in easy. Back to a deadlock. That's going to take some time off the shot clock. They lost it anyway. Kaltenbrunner indecisive. He's lucky to get it back. He's got 6 to shoot. Kaltenbrunner pulls the trigger. No. Shoot. Pass Moratti. Not much Moratti could do. And that quickness from Shu is a problem. He is dynamic, dynamite, explosive. That first step, you can see he's lengthy, but that first step is powerful. Seen Moratti hanging on for dear life on a couple of those drives so far. That was in the process of shooting. So up, steps, shoot, 2, strong at the strike. Rebound goes to the Austrians. Oh, Matty Ice. He's a cold-blooded shooter. Knocks it in and gives Austria a 2-point advantage. Here's Young. He draws the foul. So Austria is still unsettled defensively to pick up 6 fouls here in 2.5 minutes. It's uncharacteristic of the more veteran team. You'd expect it more out of Hong Kong, but yet Austria with a 2-point lead. Hong Kong not doing themselves any favors at the strike. Young Hong. He splits a pair. That whistle on Hong Kong.
Down number 5 on Hong Kong, China.
Austria using a bunch of time to get this possession started. They're down to 6. They will get a wide open shot. So Nail will track it down. Right place, right time. You got to work on that crossover. That's for sure. Moratti, he will loft it inside. Choi grabs onto Lenortner. And now Hong Kong have joined Austria with 6 fouls apiece.
So both teams with no fouls to give. It's going to be 2 free throws for every defensive foul moving forward.
Kaltenbrunner now gives it up to get it back. Kaltenbrunner eyeing it too. He'll whip it over to Lenortner. Lenortner stone cold. I ain't talking about Steve Austin neither. 8-5. Lenortner with a couple of 2 balls. Foul on the drive. No, actually no, 3 seconds. So breaking the action here. Again, the final contest of the day. We'll have 12 more tomorrow that will set up our single elimination final day of play. And again, for this first leg of 3 OQTs, only 1 slot to Paris available in each gender's competition. That's for Hong Kong, that's for Utsunomiya. once we get to Debrecen and the second week of May, then that tournament will have 3 slots available. Shoots it, no good. So now, he'll clear it himself up top to the burner. Burner to Heat, nice. And not so nice on the release. Burner, back over to Ennis. Let's try that man now. Moratti lofts it in. Kaltenbrunner trying to get some space. Great patience on the inside to get that bucket. Moratti. Oh, against Yang. Yang doing his thing. Wait a minute. That would have been beautiful. It was almost a play worth talking about. Yuan is definitely going to get called for the bump there. That's 7 on Hong Kong. And Austria concedes control, already up by 4. 2 free throws coming up. Fabio Sanel.
Fabio Sanel at the line. First free throw, rolls its way in. 10-5.
10-5 contest. Make that 11.
11-5.
Austria halfway to the destination. Sprint to 21. Oh! Somebody get that man a kickstand! He needs some help! Oh, you gotta show me this again! Young Money, give me the replay! Oh, wait for it later. Come on now. There's your highlight of the day. Oh, Kaltenbrunner misses the layup. But we might get a look at Young Money's devastating crossover. Check out Young Money and what he does to Fabio. Oh my goodness, he gave him a floor seat like a celebrity. Dang. 11-7. 4-point lead. So I think Austria would trade that highlight for the lead, which is what they have. But that got me hyped. I only had to wait all day for that. Kaltenbrunner adds to the lead. 1 more free throw to go. Potentially 2 more points added to the total. And a game that's already separated by 5. The burner.
Second free throw.
That's good money. Choi just crashing into defenders. Didn't keep his head up. 3 seconds in the key. And as well as Hong Kong played at the start, they are starting to come apart at the seams now. Austria's experience shining through. Moratti to Lenortner. Lenortner is unconscious right now. He got more buckets than a hardware store. Ace is the place where they make your hardware home. Do I know that song? Ace is the place. No, that's some American stuff right there. Forget about it. Home Depot? Ever heard of this one? Maybe? Never mind. Austria, they have a commanding lead. Hard not to tip your cap to Hong Kong. Hard to count Hong Kong out. Despite being in a very tough, experienced group. But they got an uphill climb here, down 8 points with 5:30 to go. And it would be improbable. Choi, just how he planned it, got an open look, now an open lane. Moratti sprints to the corner. Man, you're gonna get these buckets. You gonna get these buckets, 17-8. Oh, that's mishandled. He nice. He'll get it over. Fabio, Sono. He draws the contact while shooting. Hong Kong already in the penalty anyway, so 2 free throws will be the result as Austria are closing in. So now, at the line, count it. Austria 3 away. Could be maybe the quickest game of the day. Shout out to Maurice Lacroix, our official timekeeper. We'll keep an eye on this one. Young Money, Young Moolah, baby. Young Moolah has had a good showing here for Hong Kong.
You cannot play defense in a restricted area.
But it's too little too late. And
let's see.
What happened though after the made bucket is Hong Kong defended in the semicircle after the made bucket, and then I believe they actually got hit with a technical for talking. That was the sign that I saw. So Lenortner will do the honors. He knocks down the technical free throw. And now this could very well be the last possession of the game. We will see. Matty Ice over to He. Nice. Nope. Carlton Brunner. Oh, that's too easy. Uncontested. And hardly broke a sweat outside of the first 3 minutes. Austria with a blowout W to close the day. Day 1 here in Hong Kong at this UOQ team. 21-10. Austria served notice to the field. They did what a favorite is supposed to do. And that is put their foot on the necks of Hong Kong. And there was no doubt in this game after, I'd say, about 4 minutes. Credit Hong Kong for sticking in there, but Austria have their eyes on an Olympic spot. And they do it in dominating fashion. Enjoy the highlights, and then I'll jump back on and put a button on what the opening day was all about. All right? Stick around. Don't go far. You got to know the schedule for tomorrow.
We got another schedule.
All right, that officially puts day 1 of 3 here in Hong Kong to bed. Here's how things played out in group play. Men's Pool A, Netherlands were de Jong with a 13-point outburst in their opening win over Switzerland. That group is going to be decided by the end of business tomorrow. Latvia pick up 2 wins to lead the way in Pool B for the men. New Zealand pick up a big win in order to stay in contention, as does Egypt. Meantime, for the women, how about Hungary today? How about Hungary today? Team Hungary undefeated. Big win for them over Poland. To secure that, Netherlands looked strong in their opening win as well over Mongolia. Azerbaijan undefeated, as each team will finish up group play tomorrow. Top 2 from each group move on, and their Olympic dreams stay alive. They're alive. All right, I'm dead. I need some rest. I appreciate y'all for watching. Day 2 of this UOQT in Hong Kong returns tomorrow, 15:30 local time. Don't be late. Until then, be well, sleep tight. See you tomorrow.